I have a couple of things that I forgot to do, but I'll get those done. One moment. All right. It must be about that time. Today I have a very strong suspicion I'm going to be able to finish the season. Got my chat room up in case y'all want to talk to me. It's funny, I spend all week playing super exciting, action packed games, and then on Sundays I do this one. I wonder if people would understand. All right. Progress, huh? Definitely need to focus on having a goalkeeper of my own next season. I'm very sad that I sold Savin. In real life, he had a heck of a game today, knocking Portsmouth out of the playoff spots on the final day. Let's check out. The thing to do here is to get some guys scouted. Let's look at him. I mean, yeah, he'd be all right for League One. But I think I need to be planning on going up to the championship, don't I? It's going to be its own unique challenge. Game time. Nottingham needs some game time. Geez, I've also sold Ross Sykes for the end of the season. So 2 of my favorite young up-and-comers on this team will be gone. I've never done that before. I always take them with me, try to hang on to them as long as I can. Game time. Seems like we're starting okay here. Even if we haven't seen it yet. All right, Hull is winning their game. No pressure except all the pressure. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, a red card is going to make this game a lot more difficult. Why can't I put him in this position? It's kind of hard to imagine winning a game now that we're a player down. And they score off the subsequent free quick kick. Pretty safe to say this is going to be a loss. It's a shame, too, because we had started reasonably well. Yep. Well, seems like we'll be 3 points out of first after this game. Not what I wanted to have happen at the start. Quite disappointed with my team after that. All of them. Not just Harvey Rogers for taking a red card. It was a nice try. I'm eating watermelon. All right. Well, I'm not sure how I'm going to go about salvaging anything from this game. I'm almost entirely convinced that I cannot. Red cards kill you. Oh, he's not a bad Pizzella. Is he a better deep line playmaker? You know what? I'm going to make him a ball winner. That's 4 subs. Let's go for that. All right. Demand more. I mean, in spite of all of this, our numbers are still somewhat better than theirs. Got a better XG, higher pass completion. We got more possession, more shots on target, more shots in general. But missing a player makes it nearly impossible to have any of this count. Point, finger, no. Hot arms, no. That's the sort of match we should be winning. Okay, I'll do with that. What a lovely start we're having tonight. Knock ourselves down to second after working so hard last stream to get up to first. Rogers banned for 2 matches. And Hull is on a 10-game unbeaten streak. Well, that explains an awful lot. He's an interest in signing Harry Parrott, huh? I mean, I would probably sell him, yeah. Yeah. If you want to buy him, go ahead. He's not going to be playing for me anytime soon, so if at all. Likely not at all. Everybody's after Dion Charles again. Not even close to what I want for him. My mouse is misbehaving. It's double clicking when I'm not trying to let it. Got to go get a new one tomorrow. In the meantime, there might be some annoying double clicking going on. I'll try to use the spacebar more often. Wow. They want to give me so little for him. Did I give him my release clause? No, I did not. 2022. Maybe the solution is to give him another contract. He's unhappy. Why is he unhappy? I didn't know he was unhappy. Wants to leave due to interest being shown in him. Oh. All right, well. I can't imagine wanting less than around 800,000. Let's see if he comes and complains to me about that. Not yet. Oh, here it is. Frustrated that I didn't let him pursue a move. Well, sir. Okay, good. He's good with staying till at least the end of the season. Not sure if he was somebody I would have kept for the championship next year anyway. Rogers, why you do this? That doesn't leave me with enough midfielders. Not that I have a ton of choices on midfielders. Not sure if Bakayoko should be. I know. I think Bishop is better. Can't fall for those star ratings. You know, they sometimes the star ratings pump up because they're in a run of good form and doesn't actually reflect their ability. Okay, home to Shrewsbury. They're fifth place. So they want to win games. Well, at least my goalkeeper is training well. I don't see any reason to make any changes here. It's not like the team played badly. We just had one player take a red card and put us in a very bad position. Always save before your matches. Always choose the media giving you credit when it's available. They always react positively to that. All right, off we go. Hoping for a better result this time. Well, we're in our own end right off the bat. Run, Smith, run. You are not outrunning him. Why? Why give the ball away? Oh, man. They're really coming at us here. Unreal. Why is this happening? If we're not careful, we're going to fall right out of promotion contention. Can't believe we're letting them get possession in our house. That's got to change. At least Hull is losing, and so is Portsmouth. So that helps at least. Let's make something happen. Oh, that was not too bad. Hey, their goalkeeper is injured. I just realized that. Not sure that that's an advantage or anything, but it's something. Another crappy half. I wish we would pick one up before the half ends at least. Come on, do the thing. Nope. All right then. This is getting infuriating. There. We have motivated them at least. Not hitting the target is kind of one of the bigger problems here. Don't get anywhere on our end again. Come on. Get the ball, start a counterattack. That's what we need to see here. Oh. It's making me nervous. That guy's offside. Guess they didn't care. Get him, Doyle. Get him. Damn it. Oh. Okay, my team is not performing very well at the moment. Told them to demanded more. Let's see. Oof. Okay. Got a player in danger of being booked. My goalkeeper is losing discipline. Well, I can't do much about that because I don't keep an extra goalkeeper around. Let's try that. Go, Smith. You have the ability to shoot it right at the goalkeeper. It's like, oh man, come on. We just cannot get anything going. At least the feedback fired everyone up there. We have, once again, reasonably good numbers for a game we're losing. All right. Least I can do is change up what we're doing. No use smacking my head against the wall over and over again when I can just do something a little bit different. We did perform well when I started that particular tactic in a couple of games, even though I forgot to turn down the time wasting. It was all the way up for the entire game, and it still worked out, didn't it? So let's give this a try. Maybe it will work better. Hull is losing, and Portsmouth is drawing. Still, though, I don't want to be giving up points like this. All right. This is getting upsetting. Two losses in a row to start this stream. Who is the one who brought the bad luck today? Because this is not like my team at all. Look at this. We had an opportunity to get back into first place. And we squandered it. Let's check out our training. Okay, what can we do to better our fortunes? Looks like I did really good training before that game. It just didn't work. Tactical defending. All right. Busy schedule coming up. Let's look at who's not playing well enough. Well, neither of my strikers are playing particularly well. Dion Charles is playing awful. Must be distracted by all the interest being shown in him. Just tell him he's been playing poorly. He agrees. Of course he agrees. How could he not? Look at that horrible rating he's had recently. This guy just joined the team, so I'm not going to criticize him yet. Though he has done nothing since joining. That is most unfortunate. So, I mean, Anderson, do you even play deep line playmaker? You don't. You're pretty much a Mazzala. That's what I need you for. Marking, tackling. Let's do this. Let's see if that shakes it up enough to improve the situation. Also, you know what? I need to change a player up front. Let's change Smith with Bishop. Then I wonder how many people thought, well, I mean, if he's in a run a good form, then why don't you put him on the bench? You're right. I mentioned it. Let's put him on the bench. Well, this has to improve soon. least I'm going to get a few more lines on the tactic for familiarity. Always go for the media has the right to back you up comment. That's going to disappear soon if I keep losing, though. And we instantly start in our end. At least we got something back. This is good. Wonder where all those good performances we had the last couple of streams went. It's not like my team changed dramatically in that time. Jeez. All right. Well, I can't remember the last time we had a lead at the start of a game. I mean, we seem to go down 1-0 at least more often than not. Of course, that's their first shot on target, and it wasn't even a quality chance. Yep, down in third place right now. Because I can't expect Portsmouth and Hull to keep dropping points, and they're not. They're both drawing right now, but that's all it would take for them to pass. And we still have the best goal differential in spite of all this losing we're doing right now. Superior numbers all down the board again. Let's wait until about 58 to demand more. And now we will review. Phillips is in danger of losing discipline. My goalkeeper's in danger of losing discipline, but I can't do crap about that. Let's try this one minus the time wasting. Then we'll put in the player that had the hot hand for a while. You know, if he scores now, there's no way I can keep him out of the lineup for the next little while. Although I don't feel like we're creating enough chances anyway. Wait for 68 and potentially demand more. Well, even if we score, I'm going to demand more. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. We've really got to score some goals. Oh, I was really hoping. Thought for sure that was going to be one. Not entirely sure what the solution to this issue is going to be. This moment, I'm just making a couple substitutions for the sake of having fresh players on. Hull is drawing. We're just losing all these opportunities to make up points on these guys. Well, we played a better game, 1.49 XG and more possession, almost 90% passing. 3 losses in a row. All right, one of you jinxed me today. Clearly, I don't believe in superstition. I'm completely kidding. But yeah, we have officially had my worst string of results that I believe that I've ever had playing Football Manager for quite a few years. I don't remember the last time I not only lost 4 games in a row, but got shut out 3 games in a row. Seems like everybody agrees with this. I haven't had one of those team meetings pop up in ages. All right, he understood. You're not good enough to be a regular starter. You're a squad player. I'm not going to try to convince him because I only just signed him not that long ago, and I bet you he'd get mad. Is this one of those situations where I should try to change a bunch of things? It's hard to imagine making a lot of changes in spite of these results. Yeah, I was kind of expecting some bad training sessions. All right. Should criticize some of those for sure. When things are going good, they're going really good. But when they start going bad, they really go bad, don't they? Not going to make a ton of changes. Going to let them go try to play their way out of this debacle. Oh, can't have 6 lone players. No, you cannot. I still have the media have been giving you a lot of credit lately, so that's lovely. Wow. Our lack of replays have really been resounding lately. Even I'm starting to feel the low morale of the team. And it's just a game. All right. I should have been playing him. Duly noted. He's making a case for a starting gig, I think. Ride the hot hand, after all. Oh, okay. I was thinking, man, are we just going to give that one right back? Very nearly. It's nice to see a replay start going in our favor. Looks like it could be a good counterattack here. I don't know why they showed us that replay. He didn't do much with it. Hooray! All right, well, we're starting to do something here, aren't we? Hopefully, we're about to turn around our bad run of results. And subsequently, maybe even get us back into second place because it looks like Portsmouth is still just drawing. Hopefully, they continue to just draw. Hull is also only drawing. It'd be nice to get back within kicking distance of these guys because they're also dropping points right now. It seems like all the other teams are starting to try harder against the top teams. This happens all the time in this game, right? When you're doing really well and suddenly other teams adjust to your new reputation by sitting back a little bit more and frustrating you. I know some people try to say that the AI learns your tactic. It's like, no, it doesn't. It's not that sophisticated yet. Oh, that was a horrible, horrible goal. Imagine if we learned how to play defense, how much better we might get. Oh. I think a lot of people who play this game end up with more gray hairs than they ought to. All right, fine. Be that way. I sure would like a 2-goal lead before the half. I don't think it's going to happen. You're capable of even better. You know, I'm not going to tell them I'm happy with what they're doing yet, because they can do a lot better. All right. I don't know how that went in. That kind of looked like a fluky one, but that's something. Okay, at this point, I get to praise them. This is good. That was 29 seconds into the half, that one. I'll take that. So they didn't end the half with a goal, but they came right out and got one. Oh, look at this. We love set pieces. Oh, that was close. Very, very close. That's why we train set pieces all the time, right? You want to learn about all. If you haven't seen any of the previous streams, go back and watch them. And you can learn all about how training can influence your performances in your team and lead to good results. Training seems intimidating, but it's not that hard. If Jacob was around, he would attest to this. I showed him how to do it, and it's easy. And now he's got teams winning all the darn time. Oh, wow, look at that goal. Okay, Tommy Doyle, there's a reason I like you and why I signed you. And it was largely to do with your ability to create things and make stuff happen. Oh, don't forget to praise them. Good team. Good team. That's me patting them on the head in case you're wondering what I'm doing there. Oh, right. Let's just injure our. I was going to say top striker, but has he really been playing that way? He's been okay. I shouldn't criticize him. It's hard to score goals when your team doesn't get them into you. Wait for our next appraisal. Then we're going to go make some changes and get some of these yellow cards off the pitch. There we go. Cleaned up the yellow cards. The nice thing is the Leahy gets to play, and he is really good at set pieces. Did you see how far he just threw that ball? He basically almost threw it right into the net. One, two, three, four, five. Whoops. Okay. I guess, yeah, I forgot about the injury. That is all the substitutions I can make. First thing I'm going to do is cancel that, because as much as I'd like to give Pritchard a rest at this point, I cannot. This substitution is far more important, because I would like to retain this game. All right, I had Smith playing false 9. Box to box. No reason to change you. Confirm changes. And praise them. Should see us through. Should. One more time coming up. Praise. There. As long as everything goes well, that'll end the game. Those goals you concede late all the time, well, if you're praising your team and making the proper adjustments, they don't happen. I finally get to tell them that they played well. That's looking for the angry results. I'm going, wait a minute. I don't have to do that this time. Let's see here. Okay, so both of my rival teams dropped points again. You know how far in first we could be if we weren't losing the games prior to this one? Okay, so I got a couple of very key players out for a bit. Tommy Doyle. Good job. Liverpool are winning the league. They seem to do that a lot. In the early going, at least, on this game. Right. They're so unhappy with the amount of general team training. It's like, we pretty much almost exclusively do general team training. I don't understand any of that garbage. That was a mix of interesting results from that. I mean, the mentoring groups are looking good. Got a lot of model citizens popping, and we need those. Never let the AI do your mentoring. I can't even imagine how they managed to put in the setup for that. It just flabbergasts me every time. All right, so Pritchard needs a break, huh? Yes, he does. I play the heck out of Ross Sykes. I know I do. Well, seems like I'm going to be making quite a few changes for this, but at least it's a home game. But it's an 8th place team. Look at that game coming up against 24th. See, that's the game where I would like to be alternating players. But then you just know that we'll drop points to the 24th place team. Sometimes there's no making sense of this. Alrighty. This looks like the team to go out and attempt to do something good for us. This one at the bottom. Anytime it says you have a great opportunity to show the pundits they've been right to back you up, always pick it. because it never has a bad result. Of course, you only get that option to show up after you've been doing well, but always use it. And to all the people who let your assistant manager do the team talks, stop it. they're they're okay sometimes, depending, but for the most part, you want to be doing them yourself. The team talk stuff is also excruciatingly easy because there's only a few that even work. Hey, Bishop, look at you go! Nice goal. So there's only a few that even work, and I know that's sad. So many of them are terrible. Like your shouts right here. I praise when we're winning, and I demand more when we're not. So if we're drawing or losing, you demand more. And between those two, you get what you need. I mean, sometimes I guess you could encourage them. I know Jacob uses that one a lot, and it can work. But calm down, almost always bad results. Focus, almost always bad results. Fire up, almost always bad results, or at least mixed enough results that you don't get quite what you want out of it. So we're having a good game. So yeah, you really need to use what works, I guess. And your manager's reputation with the team does affect it. It does have a bit of an effect on it. Hey, we were back up in first there for a moment. I just saw in the standings, albeit temporarily, but still, that's what I want to see. So we're suddenly starting to play the way we're supposed to. And I'm not complaining. This is good. I just wonder how we had those bad games. We're having a good one here now, folks. We are absolutely starting to smash them. Here's out of order. Wow, 7 shots on goal from 9 attempted. I'm happy with this. 88% passing, 61% possession. This is a 5th place team, I think, wasn't it? Isn't that what I said? Coming into this, they're a competitive team. Apparently, my team is getting the message from me, though, when I'm telling them how poorly they were doing. And then last game, I'm like, yes, that was a good one. And they're like, oh, we need to do more of that. Okay. Baxter just passed that right to their player. He needs to not do that. Yes, there. Pass it to your defender. That's much better. That was a really weird thing. You ever notice like half your throw-ins are right to the other team's players? I always wondered why that's the case too. Oh, well. Maybe we're getting complacent. I'm going to have to deal with that. Because the last thing I need to do is blow this lead. It can be done. Let's just hope it doesn't happen. I mean, we're really buzzing. Looks like we're even trying to score another. I'll check everybody's body language at the half. I'm going to praise them early just because, really, they've earned it at this point. I know I normally don't do any shouts until the second half, but maybe I can fire them up to score another one before halftime. That'd be great. All right. This is going well. Let's take a look. No, see, nobody's complacent. Well, I guess one person who's on the bench. Maybe don't bring him in. So I'm going to pump my fists. No, I'm going to outstretch my arms. Yes. Very pleased. Yeah, look at that. Motivation all across the board. And because I am so pleased, I'm going to continue to praise them, but I'm going to wait till 55. I think that seems like a good time. 53 is fine. Praise. Okay, let's go see how they're reacting. Everybody's delighted with being praised. I hate those games when you praise them and they get like infuriated. It's like, you don't understand how praise works, do you? It's supposed to be a good thing. No reason to change anything yet. 63 is rolling up. And we praise them. And they all like it. So too they should. Not ready to make a change yet. Come on now, team. Let's try to not concede again. That's the opposite of what I just said. Oh, man. Now you get into these dilemmas. Like, do you keep praising them? Or do you just let that go? Me, I'm going to make a couple of changes. Oh, here's some complacency sneaking in. You see it? Oh, that's the guy on the bench that I wasn't going to put in. I'm making a liar of myself. We do need to go out there and waste some time now, though. Nice. That's an excellent response. Now I'll go back to praising without hesitation. That was a very good response to that. This is a really good game. Gonna wait for the next. Oh wait, no, the next praise ability isn't at 73 anymore. All right, I got some very tired players here. I didn't really want to bring Pritchard back on today. Now we wait. Praise. Let's see. Hull is now winning, so we're not catching them on this day. Portsmouth is also winning, so we're not going to be opening the gap on them today. All those bad results when they were dropping points are really kind of hindered our progress here. Oop, did I miss? Yep, praise. There we go. That should take us right through to the end. Throw in. Yeah, let's go score another one. That's always fun. No. Let's not have a counterattack for them. I'm not okay with that. Outstretched arms. Very pleased with that. Yes, we are. It's true. Right. So we're playing better, but we're still not catching the top of the table. Oh, good. I mean, Phillips is set for his bonuses. I'm fine with that. 3 goals and an assist. That guy had a great game. All right, let's move forward to home against Swindon. I have that, and then away against Bristol Rovers. Let me just take a quick look at how everybody's doing. Some of these have very heavy match loads. Which I'm not a fan of. Yeah. Didn't I decide Doyle was okay here? Jeez, he's pretty much okay anywhere. Wow. Yep. Yep, we can do that. That works fine. Because I'm not terribly thrilled with what Lindsay had done so far with the team. Look at that. I mean, his 86% passing isn't bad, but he has contributed no assists, no goals, and a very low average rating. Now, when I look at the three that I have in midfield now, they are much better. I don't have anybody with really bad average ratings playing right now. We need to go and take as many points as we can from every game going forward because I know that they're going to give me a dogfight till the end. And you know what? I get curious. Hull and Portsmouth. Hull's home to Bristol Rovers. They're likely to win that. And Portsmouth is away to Northampton. That they're likely to win it, but it's still it's slightly more challenging. My goalkeeper has been one of my better training players almost every week here. You know what? I kind of like to praise him as well. It's because he's such an important player. All right, Mark Hughes. I know you're old and I don't play you often anymore, but come on, man. Set an example for the rest of the players on the team, would you? Okay, now that people are healing, should I? Charles isn't going to be back in time for this game, I don't think. And even if he was, there's a good chance that I'm better off resting him right now. He did play an awful lot. All right, let's look into playing the team that I've put in right now. Let's not worry or hesitate. Let's just save the game before every match because most crashes happen in game. And off we go. And I got Harvey Rogers straight back in there after his red card, but I don't have a ton of other options for midfield, and I don't like playing Conneely there if I can avoid it. Why is Doyle nervous? Okay, well, I'll have to keep an eye on him this game. Make sure he doesn't do any stupid things like pass the ball directly to the other team because he's nervous. Sometimes nervous players come in and they put in a great performance, so I don't want to worry about it yet. Oh, look at us go right off the bat. 3 shots out of 3 on target. Okay. A replay. This is not looking like the kind of replay I want to see. Burgess comes in and saves the damn day. There's Doyle now. All right, I mean, a nice simple pass. So his nervousness didn't translate to anything there. Oh, Pritchard. Oh, my goodness. Look at him load that one up. Very good. Very good. We have a goal now. Hello. How are you? That was a pass directly to them. I don't need those. Oh, how do you let that in? That's an atrocious goal to let in. Awful. Just awful. Damn it. Of course, Hull is doing well right now. Oh, Hull is losing. Okay. They just got that back because we are no longer on potential 3 points. I understand now. Rodgers almost passed that away to the other team right in our box. I mean, he's making me nervous. I need a new right back. You know that. I mean, I've probably been saying this for a few streams now, but I definitely need something better at right back. Oh, that's a nice play. That's a very nice. Bakayoko just set up both of those goals beautifully. So he scores and he's setting them up. Like he's like, man, why do you keep taking me out of the lineup? At this point, I don't really know because I feel like my other options are better, but I'm not seeing that, am I? That's okay. I am going back to him, right? He's getting rotated in a little bit more than I was for a bit because he's getting me results. I'd love to see more goals, obviously, because I don't like having a small lead. Who does? Who likes having a small lead? Everybody wants a big lead. Okay, it's starting to work. Hey, Rogers did something. That's good. He's starting to redeem himself slowly. I need a drink. It's nice that I have a bar fridge directly beside me. I recommend it to anybody who games a lot. Get a bar fridge beside you. Oh, we're back on top. Hull is losing. And where's the Portsmouth game? It's either already played. Oh, there it is. Oh, Portsmouth is losing. And we are winning. Bakayoko again. Rogers sets up Bakayoko. All right, so yeah, let's celebrate with a drink. I like that we're starting to turn this back around. I thought about giving them an early praise before halftime, but we'll save it. Let's just save it. Okay. Outstretched arms, pleased with the performance. The entire bench, except for Leahy, is complacent. So we're going to have a bit of an issue when we bring on substitutes. So maybe I wait a little while to bring on said substitutes. praising at 53. Take a look at their body language. Everybody's delighted with being praised, as they should be. Sykes is now way too tired for life. This is one of those games where I can give him a breather and not worry as much. See, Rogers threw right into the other team. I don't know what he's doing there. Well, throwing it to the other team, clearly, but I don't know why he does that. Jeez, Rogers, why are you being such a pylon? Seriously. That guy went around him like he wasn't even there. Well, he's coming off. Change both of my backs while I'm at it. Put them both out motivated like. Got my yellow cards off the pitch. Time to do this thing that we do. At least we recovered the ball this time. Nice. All right. I will happily take another goal right about now. So praise now. The next praise will be right at around the 90-minute mark. And with good fortune, that would be enough to see us out at this point. Oh, just barely missed that one. That was a really good home game. I mean, you can't expect much better than that, other than maybe the clean sheet, which we don't tend to get too many of anymore for reasons unbeknownst to me. We're back at the top. Both Hull and Portsmouth dropped points. Portsmouth got destroyed. Interesting timing on that. Hull only got a draw. Away to 20th place. Pritchard, yes, you did great. 5 key passes as well. think I would like to make this change permanent. Because ever since I made that change, we have been doing a lot better. And these numbers do reflect that. The only thing I can say is that Lindsay's pass percentage does seem to be a little bit better than Doyle's. But aside from that, Doyle has contributed an awful lot of offense. Or hold the phone. Was it Doyle that I was putting in the middle? Yeah, it must be. All right. I think what I might want to do actually is in game have these two rotate. Yeah, he's fine. Not you. No, you're staying there. If I have them rotate, they may be harder to mark anyway. Which of them has the higher pass rating? That's honestly what I should be looking at. Passing 13. He's good all around. Passing 9. Okay, yeah, so I have the right one in the deep lying playmaker role here. Passing 12. You should be okay at it, but maybe I'll have those two rotate instead. Okay, let's go see what people want from our training. Quickness, technical attacking. So we slide on in here, and we only change the dark blue ones. So we want quickness. And they would like some technical attacking. Which kind do I want? That's defense. This is... Let's go with chance creation. Or do I want chance conversion? No, we've been doing a little better at that. And I've got chance conversion coming up every week for the single game weeks, right? I'm going to shuffle these around just a little so they can't tell me I'm not mixing up their general training enough. They love doing that. Okay, moving forward. A lot of the games I've played on this, I find it funny how after the first season, Tottenham seemed to lose Harry Kane and Son a lot, and then they become like a relegating, struggling team fighting relegation. All right, so they'd like to remind me in my team selection here that Bakayoko should in fact be playing. I'm going to stop questioning that logic for the time being because he is playing out of his mind. As is reflected by he went from 3.5 back to 4 stars since the last game. Well, other than that, I think everybody else is just about as good as they're going to be. I mean, there's a lot of heavy batch loads in here. I guess I could rotate some of them. I mean, I'm playing away to 20th. Oh, I really can't rotate my midfield. They're the only thing keeping me alive, it seems, at certain points. Away we go. Try not to overthink it. Just go and do the best you can. Coaching courses are good. I know we don't have a director of football. I don't particularly feel the need to have one. They don't do anything. Unless, of course, you assign them jobs, but I'm doing most of it myself, so screw that guy. And that's what my team looks like for today. We save. And we go. See, they want me to pick up where you left off last time, but no, always pick. The media have given you credit. It always is positive. I could say pick up where you left off, and some of them might get complacent. They're usually positive about that one as well, honestly. But I'm not taking the risk. I know which one has a 100% chance of a positive reaction, so I'm going to use it. Leahy was a pylon, but Sykes bailed him out. What would I do without Ross Sykes sometimes, I swear? I'm going to find out next season, I guess, since he is moving on at the end of the year. I never sell him. That's the funny part. Well, I mean, I guess I do. When I play with Accrington, once I get to the Premier League, I usually sell him, but I almost always keep him through the Championship because he performs well there. Oh, I was about to get excited. But they're like, no, you're offside. I'm going to get a snack. That's what I'm going to do. If I don't watch, they'll definitely do something right. How are we doing? Are we doing good? Oh, it's still 0-0. Geez, the game's barely moved since I left. Oh, that was a weird save. I wonder why the game has barely moved since I left. That many highlights, I suppose. It is still on key highlights. It's not like it just decided to play the whole game. It was waiting for me, clearly. They want me to be here so I can witness their results. I was going to say that witness their great play, but I don't want to jinx it. I talk about jinxing things, but then I always say I'm not superstitious. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. But we are still on top as of this moment because Hull is losing again. I mean, I'm not complaining. Portsmouth is drawing. I guess this division is a pretty tight race at times. We're doing really well. It's just a matter of time before we get something out of this, I feel. Come on, Bakayoko. I put you in for a reason. See, Anderson tried to make that one happen all by himself. Their goalkeepers made some good saves already. Well, this is a tough one. 6 shots on target, 10 corners, 86% passing, and 56% possession. Oh, it double clicked. Okay, no team talk at all. I mean, we're playing well, so I wasn't really sure what to say to them. Should I have told them they're not playing well enough? Oh, they're giving me a penalty. Who is my penalty taker? Adam Phillips. Yeah, no, Adam Phillips is fine. He's been scoring a lot of key goals. I'll give him a crack at this one. It's one of those, this is just how this game has been going moments. No, we got the goal. And we praise. See how they react to praising. It's all good. Have to be sure. Because if you get somebody reacting negatively to praising, you usually want to get them out of the game. Trying to get more. We've had a lot of corners here. We usually score more frequently on corners than we have been. My team is trying really hard to make something happen. Oh, it's hard to make these decisions at times. I think I have another option for you, do I? Oh, I'll put Nottingham there. Okay. Should be able to see this one out, I hope. Oh, it'd be so nice to add an extra goal, but it just doesn't look like they want to give us one. Guess they don't ever want to give you one. But it doesn't look like we're going to be scoring another one. It's one of those games where you get a ton of shots and you're dominating everything. And the only goal you get is on a penalty. I mean, it just... What do you do? Bakayoko better score or create a goal. He's out. I know that's harsh considering he's been playing so well, but I have two other players that are very, very good that need to play. I can't believe that. I simply can't believe that. We almost never concede late like that. I'm not happy with that. We had all the numbers and they scored on a fluke at the end. Unbelievable. Good thing the teams below us lost. Why is Rogers suspended again? Reached his yellow card limit. Yep. Always leaves me short-handed for midfielders. Can't be you. Okay. Goalkeeper again. Even though he let in that stupid own goal to settle for a draw last game after we dominated the crap out of them. Away to MK Dons. All right, well, no game is easy at this point. Hold up, Foon. When did Bishop get hurt? Oh, right here. Okay. I mean, I can take a hint. I could just put Smith back in, right? I really should. The media think you're great. Yay! Wow, Portsmouth lost third temporarily here. Though they have a game in hand. I don't think they play today. They do not. They must be in some cup that we are not. I don't expect this to last long, but look how much closer this is. It's only a small amount of points from third to seventh. It's going to be a dogfight for the playoff spots. I hope not to fall down that low. Is this on our end? Oh, it's good. It's good for us. Oh, come on. Yay! Nice, Anderson. Very nice. Well, if things stay this way, we'll have a decent cushion on Hull. Despite that losing streak we started this with, we managed to claw our way back up. Oh no. Oh. Apparently they're getting a penalty. Come on, Baxter, show me all that training you've been doing. And he does. Okay. He's been top of my training charts for how long? Plus, he had to make up for that own goal, I suppose. Oh, all right. Well, they're still having a go at us here. I'd really like to settle this game down. They're having better chances at us than we are at them. I feel like I should tell them they're playing well, but there's room for improvement. Yeah, that motivated them. I think Anderson's that guy who's going to have a great game this one. Well, he set that one up. Although he didn't get an assist for, I'm not sure why. I think he should have. I think Anderson should have gotten an assist on that one. I should be praising them. What am I doing? Praise. Praise. All right, let's take a look. I'm going to do this early because Phillips needs to come off anyway. And I will make this change as well. Just to give him a bit of a breather. He's an important player for us. Praise and put out a playmaker. Give Sykes a break. Guess I don't need another substitution right now. I don't have enough midfielders to take Anderson out. I'll make a substitution later on. Some players or teams in real life like to make their substitutions really late in a game. I don't know why. Give their players like 5 minutes to do something. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Actually, I can do that, can't I? There we go. There was a solution there all along. I forget about the versatility of Keneally. Wait a minute. This is an R end. I was thinking, don't you dare give up that clean sheet. We don't get very many of them. Oh, wow. All right. Looks like Keown came on and decided to do something. Set up a lovely goal there. Very well done. Wow. We have a bit of a lead now at the top. His passing was amazing. Well, Hull's unbeaten run is over. Portsmouth ended last time. They've chosen a good moment to do that for me. I'm going to take advantage of only having one game this week by sending a couple of my important players for a rest. Sykes will not play the next game. Tommy Doyle will not play the next game. I mean, I'm going to use that cushion at the top. I'm hoping we'll still get good results. But I feel like we need to take advantage of the fact that we have such a good lead. Yeah, I think just those three. I don't want to go crazy overboard with this. How does everybody feel about our training right now? Oh, no complaints. I love that. Nobody sees any negatives in the training currently. Damn it. I'd like to have a chance at him. I would keep him around for next season. Okay. That all looks fine. All these players will be gone against Peterborough, which is here. No. I'll play it. Okay. Goalkeeper once again. And no negative performances. I love that. Got a bit of a mess going on here. I didn't realize these new candies I'm trying had so much dust in them. Candies shouldn't be dusty. That's not what you're here to watch, though. You're here to watch Football Manager. 4-point gap. Our goal differential is amazing right now. And I have sent some players away on holiday. So let's make the adjustments now. Who is going to get these starting minutes? Wow. These decisions are not easy. Barkley or Sama. I don't know. They both need to play. I'm gonna go with Barkley. He's the younger player. For that reason, I'll let him start. Wondering about the walkway though. Should I be letting him start? Yeah, I should. Away we go. Don't overthink it. Just play. Oh, this is a start. Good start for us. Hopefully. Well, I put Bishop back in, hoping he can show me why he should be back in. He's still, I think, joint leading scorer on our team, despite having been rotated out quite a bit lately. Portsmouth is in a bit of a free fall suddenly. Maybe they got hit with some injuries. I'll have to check them out. Oh, hit the side netting. That was really close. We're working on it. Well, we're not putting them on target. 1.14 XG with one shot on target is pretty good. It means our chances are decent, but you can't score unless they're on target. Come on, team. Get the ball back. I think I might have made too many changes in this game. Come on, Dion. Oof. That's not a very good kick at all. Too much off target. Once again, Phillips seems to be the only one performing well on the team. We need to do a heck of a lot better than this if we want to win a game. I'm not happy with your performance there. They're all motivated. Hopefully that helps. Wait till around 55, maybe. No, yeah, 55. We'll wait till 55 and then we'll demand more. Maybe we'll get a goal and I can praise them instead. I'd really like to praise you instead. It's looking good. Penalty. Okay. Phillips. Phillips is my taker. Absolutely. Okay. I get to praise them instead. Check their body language after being praised. Oh, overconfident. We won't be having any overconfident players, unfortunately for you. That's why we check. More often than not, they're always all happy, but today, somebody got overconfident. We can't leave that out there, otherwise they make mistakes. And when I'm only up a goal, despite my awesome XG and passing percentage, but 2 shots on target out of 14, really, what can you do with that kind of mess? I feel like we're doing pretty well considering I sat some important players out for this one. I'd like to open a bigger lead, though. Johnny Russell, you need more game time. And Phillips is hurt. Damn. Wait. This is my third substitution, so I have to make the others right now, too. Charles isn't playing that well. There we go. I hope that we can see out the game with this. Praise. Last one will be at around 88. I hope that we do everything we need to keep the ball out of our end. Praise. That's all we can do, and now we wait. I know a lot of people like to change their mentality. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't invite them to come at you. That's how you lose your lead. Like, oh, we should play cautious. No, you shouldn't. You got the lead and you've played the game by playing attacking or positive. Stick with what you're doing. Definitely time waste. Maybe throw a defensive midfielder in. But don't change your attacking approach. 2 months, send them to a specialist. It'll be a lot faster. Okay, so just a few weeks with a specialist. That's a huge loss for us, though. And Paul Smith is going to Dallas, even though I wanted a chance at getting him myself. Well, it's a lot of my players I'm not going to be able to retain. Phillips has been our top scorer, top assist maker. No, I guess Doyle's our top assist maker, but still one of my most important players to this point. There is no easy way to replace him. Training. Everybody's happy with training right now. All right, got some fresh players back. You know that helps. But we got some guys away on international duty, so I'm going to be making adjustments based on that. Oh, are 3 of my strikers away on international duty? I don't remember seeing that. All right, I guess I must have misread that. I do have 3 strikers out on international duty, so I guess this is why I've left this third slot open. I'd been contemplating making a diamond anyhow. Why are you not moving over? There you go. Well, this is not really a diamond, I guess, with that extra player in the middle. How am I playing and where? Away to Peterborough. Okay. Interesting challenge I have in front of me here now. Right, so 1 striker, that's all I've got. I have to have a striker on the bench, so McKinley. Welcome to the bench. You had been getting good training performances according to the coaching staff. Barkley played well in that last game. Jonathan Russell can play attacking mid. Maybe I should put Anderson there. I feel like Anderson deserves a crack at that spot. He's been playing really well. Gomes here. Butcher on the bench. Burgess. Do I play with 5 midfielders, though? I feel like that's overkill. No, if this is a shadow striker, then we're basically playing with the same as we've been having the whole time. I feel pretty good about this. I'm relatively confident about it. Of course, this one shouldn't have time wasting as well. There we go. Mr. Mad Leprechaun. Hello, thank you. Welcome, people. I hope some of you enjoy Football Manager. I'm not sure what room you came from or what game you were watching prior to now. How are y'all doing? Why 6? Oh, I can actually... When I was a kid, I played a lot of sports, and I always wanted the number 6 because my little brother was born on October the 6th. And when he plays sports, he always wanted number 22 because my birthday was on the 22nd. So it has a lot to do with being really close with my brother. became my nickname because I played so many sports and wore the number 6. Everybody just started calling me 6. When I played football, I was a left back. I know that's strange for number 6 at a left back, but have a great sleep. Thanks for bringing people over. Yeah, I played left back, kind of equal footed, which was what the coaches liked. And I did a lot of the set pieces. But I'm a Canadian, so I played a lot of hockey. Hockey was my main thing. I also played some baseball. All right, so this was the team I decided on because all my strikers are on international duty. Alberta. I am in Alberta, Edmonton to be specific. Why, where are you at? I am definitely north of you, yeah. Absolutely. You're in the United States, so pretty much all of Canada is north of that, isn't it? Oh, I don't want McKinley to wear number 9. Sorry, dude. You're all right, but you're not like number 9 worthy. I have never been to Colorado. Gotta go with the media thing. Always a positive reaction. What game are you all coming from? Is it another Football Manager stream? Nice. Right on. What team were you watching there? That's okay. Yeah, you're not obligated to talk. Absolutely. Just chilling is always good too. Ecuadorian. Okay. I'm managing as Accrington because I have been their researcher for 12 years. Though I've researched for other teams and football manager as well, I've also been testing and I do a lot of tactics testing on this game for 15 or so years. Yes, Saskatchewan is north of you. All of Canada is north of you. Drafts? No. No, I don't do drafts. Never really had much of an interest in it. I guess I tried a few of them, but it takes a really long time just to draft the place. I mean, I guess I would if somebody was in my time zone. If you're in Colorado, you want to do a draft? I guess add me on Steam and I'll try a draft with you sometime. My Steam account is linked to my profile here. 10 a.m. No chance of that. I do not get up at 10 a.m. I am on Mountain Time, yes, but I don't get up at 10 a.m. for anything. Gotta tell them I'm not happy. Oh, Rogers is the only one who reacted negatively to that. But he's having a crap game anyway, so. it is. It is a decent time for that. I find I play a lot of my games with UK people late at night, though. I mean, I stay up till 4:30 a.m. and sleep until about noon every day. That's the schedule that I'm most comfortable with. And when you're your own boss, you get to choose your own hours. So that's what I do. I do get their morning, yes, but the people that I know there are good with that. So it seems to work out. I also play with a bunch of people from Australia, different games. It's almost never football. Actually, only play Football Manager with one other person anymore. My friend Jacob, he lives in New Jersey. He's usually here in this stream, but not today. We play every Monday and most Thursdays together online, but I don't stream those ones. Those are just for us. It's my only 2 nights I don't stream actually. So I stream 5 days a week, but I play video games every day of the week because it's what I love to do. Oh, I don't want to settle for a draw today, but I really want to give McKinley his debut. Tough decisions with so many players. I only started a few weeks ago. Um, I never really was interested in it until some friends decided to talk me into it. It started actually with the Football Manager because I don't know if you go on Facebook, but one of the bigger communities there, I'm one of the moderators on that. And people said, "Wow, we really want to see you play because you've been working with SI for 15 plus years. You must know the game really well, and you test the tactics. You know all the pre-made tactics in the game. You're welcome." So yeah, a lot of this is like, okay, you want to see how these things work. I can teach you how to play this game. I'm teaching people how to play Football Manager, doing their own training, doing your own team talks, doing everything yourself because a lot of people don't do them because they're intimidated by it. But the training is actually really easy to do. Um, all of my other streams are uploaded on YouTube. If you want to watch the ones prior to this, you can see how I do training. Or you know what? After this game, I'll just run down it again because you're here. I don't mind doing it over and over again. It's kind of fun. I need to tell my team that I demand more though because they are not playing very well right now. Granted, I'm missing a bunch of my starters, so I can't fault them for not playing as well. I'm putting him in. He's getting his debut. Three shots on goal is never going to do the trick to win a game. I've gone through this before, but when you're winning, always praise. Always, just always praise. It works the majority of the time. When you're not winning, demand more. Drawing or losing, demand more. I never start yells until or shouts until the second half. I try to leave them alone in the first half unless they're absolutely having a horrible game. But yeah, praise when you're up, demand more when you're not. The majority of the shouts don't work. It's just a fact. And that's unfortunate because sometimes I want to fire them up, but you're almost always going to have a negative result when you try it. Encourage sometimes does well. It can, especially if your numbers are better than the other teams. I have mentioned that encourage can go wrong, but it doesn't go wrong as often as, say, fire up or some of the other ones there. I'm not going to tell them I'm happy with their performance. What are you talking about, assistant manager? I'm not happy with your performance. That was horrible. We don't want to draw in a game like that. I had to play a completely different tactic for this game because all of my strikers were away to international duty. So I had to change my formation and everything. Maybe I'm lucky I got a draw to that. I don't know. Oh, Youth Player Day. Oh, man. One up. You know, you concede late in games because that's something I've been touching on a lot as to why that happens. If that's an issue for you, is conceding late in games. Not really. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I think I don't have very many. You have difficulties motivating them. Okay. I'm not sure why. Part of that may be to do with your reputation and the relationship you have with the players. I see. All right. Well, we'll go over that in the next game then. But here is my training, since you asked about it. I have two schedules. See, I play Wednesday, Saturday matches. This works the best for what I do. If you don't play Wednesday, Saturday matches, you're going to need to do some adjustments to these. Here is what I do when I have 1 week. Now, these blue ones, the dark blue ones, they can be changed to anything. And I usually change these to react to anything they're unhappy with here. So if they're unhappy with any of their training, I change any of these blue ones to what they want. Say they want quickness training, because that one comes up a lot. You go physical quickness, you pop it in there, right? The rest of them I don't change at all. Because I score a bajillion goals off of set pieces, I always have these two the same. Maybe I'll change one to penalties once in a while, but very rarely. Teamwork right before a game is always good. You're always going to get your match preview, but it never puts in a match review. Match review is never that. The 3 bars underneath is the intensity of what the players are going to experience that day. Goalkeepers, defenders, and attacking. This is how much training those goalkeepers will do, defenders will do, and attackers will do on this day. So I keep it a little bit lower before the game. These ones are mild. And then this day right here, because it's the furthest from the game when there's 1 week, is more intense. This is when I have 1 game in a week. No, this isn't a skin. This is the default. And then I have one for 2 games, which is a bit less flexible because you have 2 games in a week. If you ever let your AI do this, they absolutely screw this up in the worst possible ways. They're always putting training in here the day before games, and sometimes training the next day. But the match review is something that the AI never puts in. And there's absolutely no reason for it not to have a match review, because it doubles the effect of the tactical familiarity. You want to get familiar with your tactics faster, have a preview and a review. You'll get way better results from your tactics. I always have attacking movement before a game. Any of the match preparations should always be before a game, because if you look at them, they affect the upcoming match. And they have the biggest results in affecting the next match. I could even use defensive shape. Teamwork is a big one that I use sometimes. You know, on the 1 game one, I've always got teamwork before, because these are the ones that affect the next game. Right there. They do. I like to keep it in there because you may notice at times, especially when you're rotating players, that the familiarity can fluctuate a little bit. If you keep it on there, then it doesn't fluctuate nearly as much, if at all. You'll always have maximum familiarity. It also helps for when you use your secondary tactics. Stockpile, I'm not sure what you mean. I don't change any of these ever. The blue ones here are the only ones I ever changed. The team bonding and community outreach, every single time I only have 1 game, I do both, because they bring your team together. Your team cohesion goes up a lot. And team cohesion is one of the most underrated things in this. Plus the happiness. You're always generating happiness amongst your players. With the match prep, Not sure what you mean by the match prep for stockpiling. But those are my 2 training regiments. I've kept them up there a while. Okay, so you're talking about the match preview and match review? Or this one up here, match preparation training. These 3 here affect the upcoming match. So they should always be before a match because it directly affects it. If I have a 2-week break, no. If I have no games at all, then I start putting in a bit more of a rigorous program. I don't have a pre-built one here, but what I would do if I had only 1 game, it's a good example, good question. So if I have no game at all, let's say this is one. Can I stack 6 attacking movement? If you're doing it and there's no match coming up, there wouldn't be much of a good reason to do that. You should only really do that before a match because these training regimens don't last for more than a few days, the results of them. The things that affect the upcoming match, as it says here, the attacking movement will be influenced in the next match. But by the time I get past the match review, that's gone. So it's going to be maybe 2 to 3 days that they retain the match preparation. So like I wouldn't, on a 1-week game, I wouldn't put it way back here because by the time I get to the game, the effect will be gone. So that's a really good question, actually. Nobody's asked that, and I've never thought to explain that in the past streams, is that, yeah, these match preparations are really good for 2 to 3 days. So if a game is on Sunday, I would put it the day before. Like I might take this entire thing that you see here and kind of shift it forward. But I can't encourage enough for people to put a match review after their game. The AI will never do it. And it makes things so much better for your tactical familiarity. And like I said, on these days when I have 1 game, the team bonding, look at what it affects. Happiness, team cohesion, the attribute of teamwork. And then I always have community outreach because it affects the teamwork and the team cohesion. Now, you don't want to put 2 team bondings in the same week. I don't even think you can. No, you can't. So, yeah, I mean, I always have those because they have one of the highest effects on your players and how they work together, more so than pretty much any other training thing on here. These extracurriculars are super powerful in this game. I don't put them in when I've got 2 games in a week, simply because there's not a lot you can shoehorn in here. I leave these 2 blue ones at the start, and I'll leave them there like that unless my team is specifically asking for something. When they went down here, when it's negative, they'll say, well, we want more of some kind of training. Well, I'll put those in to these spots. Why doesn't the AI? Okay, I don't set this part up or test this part. No, I don't. I think that it's just good for 2 or 3 days. I don't know when I say 2 or 3. I've put it 3 days away and it seemed to have a similar effect. I've put it 4 days away and it had no effect because they had lost the effect by then. A lot of time and research went into this, so I can't really get into great detail over how we figured it all out, but it was done over a very long period of years, in fact. Although the training has changed a lot from year to year, this season, this is what I have found to be the best. Absolutely. But I should move forward as well, because we were also going to talk about in-game shouts and things like that. You see, I've got my wee Accrington team performing pretty well right now. Sitting on top of League One with Accrington Stanley. Not an easy feat, I must say. Do I need to switch back to my regular tactic, since my players will be back from international duty soon? So here's my opportunity to look over my training, and it looks good to me. But yeah, if you do your training yourself, just with templates like that, it's really not that difficult. you want to make it yourself, by all means, watch the stream later, pause it at that spot, and put it into your own game. You'll find you'll get amazing results using it. Youth candidates. I kind of just went right past them. Well, adding match review is a really good one, obviously. So, I mean, if you do nothing else but that, you've still improved greatly on what the AI does. Future prospect. Oh, why do you got to be like that? Usually they're a little bit easier to convince. All right. Oh, my mouse is clicking a little too much there. There we go. So that guy's all right. Although he's an attacking right midfielder, I don't use those, so he's going to be a striker. Elvis and Cube. I don't think so. I think I'm going to just tell him I'm going to go ahead and give these guys youth contracts. I think that might be the best thing to do. Never hurts to just sign them all up to youth contracts. Oh, this guy wants a full-time contract. He really thinks he's good. All right. You might find it difficult to stay on my team, but we'll find out. I like the guys who just want youth contracts. This will only take a moment, and then we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program of actually playing the game. But I don't do anything off screen. It drives me nuts when people do that. I watched one streamer play, and he was on a horrible losing streak, this terrible cold streak, and then he goes offline. He comes back. He says, "Oh, but we won the last 9 games since we went off screen." Really? See, I don't do any of that. Everything is going to be on screen for everyone to see, because I want you to know that all the things I do actually work. And you can watch it happen in real time. It sure is a lot more fun for me too. I think I've got most of them going here. Why does it keep going back to the top? That's annoying. Stop that. I don't always just sign all my youth players, but today I don't feel like spending a lot of time on it. So I'm just going to sign them all. McPartland Davies. This is where I am. There are a lot of them this time. Don't always have this many. What do? Do you always sign all of your youth candidates? I know most people do. Because they think, well, what does a youth contract cost? At least when they're on the team, if they end up being better than you originally thought, they're there. But I don't mind cutting some that I don't think are going to do well. Makes the game more interesting if I get it wrong. I have to plug in my phone if I'm actually going to be. Let the GM decide the rest. Okay, that's fair enough. Like you say, you sign the good ones, or at least the ones you hope are good ones, I suppose. Contract that's ready to expire. Well, I don't think I'm keeping any of these players. I Can't imagine keeping anybody here. I'll decide later. Both of them are getting replaced. Youth contracts. I'm fairly certain none of these guys are going to stick around. No, I don't think I need any of them. Let's just get to the next game. It's home against Burton. I'm looking forward to that. I've had so many hard games, it'll be nice to have an easy one. I hate to say that's going to be an easy game. Because you just know we're going to bomb it now or something. Oh, you're also here. I also wonder, do you let your AI do your mentoring? Because that's another thing that I like to show people how to do properly is their mentoring. You do your own mentoring? Oh, okay. Do you have a system for setting that up? You set up groups. How many do you put in each group? Youth contracts, training week. Geez, my goalkeeper has been training well. That's every week for at least the past 8 or 9. He's been the top trainer. Good for him. Yeah, but how many do you put in each one? Three plus, yeah. And usually never more than 6. I never mind. I usually break them down between offense and defense. Literally like this, and what I look at is influence on group. So anybody with better than a light influence needs to have a great personality. Now these personalities, these ones I developed prior to putting them in charge of these groups, but you get a lot of model citizens popping when you set them up like this. Then of course I look at estimated effect from group, and I want to make sure that these guys are absorbing it more than these ones. I don't want the guys with balanced personalities affecting the model citizens, for example. So I have found this to be very, very successful setup. It's just 2 large groups, sometimes maybe 3 or 4 large groups. I have to check players' PPMs as well because I don't want my attacking midfielder getting comes deep to get the ball. You know what I mean? So I won't put him in a group influenced with somebody that has that. But large groups works just fine. The AI sets them up in groups of 3 and doesn't consider position or PPMs. This game is not as intelligent as some people think it is. I mean, I can't even count how many people say, "Oh, the game learns your tactics." Like, no, it doesn't. It's not that sophisticated. It reacts to your reputation increasing. That's it. You consider about traits. You're right. And when you move up in divisions, and I will find that I'll break my groups down a little bit smaller as I move up because right now I don't need to worry all that much about PPMs because a lot of these guys don't have them. And what few do, I don't mind putting them together with certain players in similar positions that end up with them anyway. Like I think I have 4 players now that play 1-2s. I don't mind that. Midfielders and strikers, if they all had that, I'd be fine with it. That's just leads to crisper passing. And I am obsessed with passing because that's what leads to possession. When you're giving up possession, it's because your passing isn't good enough. My benchmark for passing is 80%, but I want to see 85 or higher in terms of passing percentage. And anytime my team accomplishes that, they almost always win possession. And those are good things. And then I have a goal of having a lot of corners in a game, even though I don't click play for set pieces. Because I train set pieces so often, my team tends to accumulate those more. The training does, in fact, tell them to look for those opportunities during games. Uh, and I really like to have my shots be on target, but who doesn't? That's why I train so much chance conversion. There's a set piece goal right off the bat. I score a lot of set piece goals. And all those set piece trainings you see on the 1 weeks, this is why. So right now, I'm not going to say anything to them. First half, I don't say a word. Right now, we're at 89% passing, 53 possession. That should go up a little bit, 90% passing. I train a lot of things that involve passing because that's how you keep the ball. If you're passing it to the other team, you don't keep the ball. It's just that easy. Though their XG is higher than ours, so their two chances were more quality than our two shots on goal, according to that. 92% passing. We're doing really well this game. My team's just showing off now that I talked about it. It's not normally quite that high. I'm sure it will go down before the end. So to all the people who get obsessed with possession, there are a lot of them. I tell them, trading possession is nice, but putting in training regimens that train your passing will lead to more possession. Okay, 1-0 at the half. I'm going to tell them I'm happy with it so far, because I am. Look, they're all fired up and motivated by that. The team talk at the start of the game, anytime you get the option at the bottom that says the media have been praising you, show them why. Always pick that, because no player ever reacts to that one negatively, ever. That one always is successful. I'll forgo any other team talk just to tell them the media have been praising you, and it always works. So I'm going to wait to tell them about now. I'm going to praise them because we're winning. I'm going to go look at their reactions. Everybody's either inspired or pleased or delighted. So that team talk went exactly the way it's supposed to. Now, I'm going to wait until the next 10 minutes rolls around. I do this every 10 minutes until the game ends. Be nice to get some more goals in between. Oh, as I say that, we're at our own end. This could be bad. It's going to be a counterattack. I love those. It's 1-0 so far. Oh, 2-0. Now I get to praise them again. Every 10 minutes, I'll praise them. Look for the reaction. Yep, they're all delighted with that. Although I need to start cleaning up yellow cards off the pitch. Now, wait. I don't want to wait till the next praising. I know I will. Gonna wait till the next praising moment, which will be 10 minutes from when that goal was scored. I think that was around 74. Seems right. Anytime now. There it is, 75. Okay. Take more red cards off, or yellow cards, I mean. Check for tired players. If my strikers are very, very tired. Can only sub one off right now, and then I'm going to swap to putting on a defensive midfielder. That's the only change. And then, of course, time wasting will also go all the way up. That's the only changes I make. A lot of people like to change their mentality. They shouldn't do that. You know, like if you're attacking the whole game and you're doing well, and then you put it back on cautious, you're inviting them to come at you. That's how you concede goals late in the game. Just leave it at what it is. Put on time wasting, throw it a defensive midfielder if you need to, whatever. And then just keep praising your team. I'll praise them right now. They're going to be motivated from that. That'll see them through to the end of the game. No, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't sit back. But a little change at the end of the game can be good, in terms of turning on time wasting and putting on an extra defensive player, such as a defensive midfielder like I do there. Again, if you watch a lot of the streams I do that consistently when I have a lead, and you almost never give up your lead when you do it like that. I'm going to tell them it was a good win. They're all happy with that. It was a good win. Yeah, a ton of people will come to me and they'll say, well, why am I conceding late? Why am I giving up goals? And I say, okay, well, what did you change? They said, well, I put it on cautious. I'm like, there's your problem right there. What were you playing before that? Attacking or positive, Keep it on that. If you keep the ball all the way to the end the same way that you had been, they're not going to come at you and start scoring an abundance of goals. Every now and then, you may see a team steal a game off of you. It happened to me, a few games ago here. It was right here against Bristol Rovers. I had the 1-0 lead all the way until the 93rd minute when my goalkeeper scored on himself. So you still have those odd moments where you don't get the results you want, but I have a method for making it happen, very few and far between. Training review. This all looks good. Let's go and see if my players need air. They're unhappy. What do they want? More quickness training. I did say that they often ask for quickness training. It's one of the most requested ones. So go into the calendar, have a look. I'll throw some quickness training down here. There. That should appease them. When that rolls around, they'll be much happier. I'm actually going to switch this one to possession because I like to get my passing up. I'll change that one to attacking. And I rarely train defending, but I'm gonna right there. Every once in a while, it's good to throw one in because then your defenders won't come complaining that their unit isn't getting enough attention. I got kind of fortunate at the start of this save. I mean, I started poorly, but I asked for a senior affiliate and they gave me Man City. So that's a great team to get affiliated with when I'm trying to win some games. That's how I ended up with Tommy Doyle, and he has been a monster for me since he came in. Getting a good lone player that can change a game like that is pretty essential. Aha, we've upgraded our youth facilities. This is good. They want me to improve my head of youth development. Those don't look like improvements. Oh, they are. I guess I have the original one I had when I started. I'll worry about that after I get promoted. Right. Team 1. All right, Phillips is back. Wow, okay. Is he actually ready to play? He looks okay. Alrighty then. It's always save before a game because the most crashes happen in the game. Submit team and off we go. Right down there. The pundits are showing you, see, always pick that one. Always positive. Never get a negative response from that one. So you play your draft with quite a few people there, Pond? 6? Not bad. And you host them? Who won today? So you didn't win today, I'm guessing. Do you play them on full matches? Or just key highlights or what? Extended. Okay. So that takes quite a while. I like to make progress in my games. I don't always play it with just key highlights, but I enjoy it for my stream because I like to get days done, but also participate in the match. I feel like I have just as much of an effect on the key highlights as I do with the extended or the full match. That was a nice pass. That's not a nice shot though. That's true. I guess that's true. But I guess if I'm watching my numbers, I can figure it out without watching an extended match. That's the thing is using just my numbers, I can figure out what's going wrong, if anything, at any point. So I don't worry too much about that. There are only a few numbers that matter to me. If my passing is above 85, which leads to possession, as you can even see it in this match right now, and shots on target, that's all chance conversion. Um, if I'm losing games and those numbers are still good, it's a matter of time and patience at certain points, or I'll start looking at individual players to see if any of them have had their passing percentage dip, because then I'll substitute them. And really, I don't need to watch extended highlights to know that those simple changes will always fix it. For me, anyway. I guess it depends. If you're not a person obsessed with passing and possession in order to create chances, then it doesn't matter. Though I'm not really sure what you'd be going for if you're not trying to have those things. I mean, XG is a result of getting quality chances. I can't really control that other than to have more shots on target, which I can only affect by training chance conversion. There's no other way. Putting the ball into the box, everybody, you can say use that. Yep, it does. It helps. Definitely get better chances that way. Oh, gosh. Just let in a goal after scoring on a penalty. So, yeah. But if I was to watch it, yeah, you can create better chances. That's right. The quality of your chances go up when you work the ball into the box. That's just a given. Absolutely. So aside from that, if I was to watch extended highlights, I'm not going to see anything that I don't see just by looking at the numbers. You're the better team? No, that's not what I'm going to tell them. I'm not happy with how you're not winning, so I'm not happy. I love how my assistant wants me to tell them, you've been the better team. Just keep trying. That's how you get complacency. And we're not winning, so within a few minutes here, I'm going to demand more. I'm going to go for 55. And demand more. There's heat maps for that. It's usually comes down to one player. Only one person got frustrated by the feedback, so off he comes. It's usually you can figure that out by looking at players' passing percentages. I can sort it out with training, almost always. Unless you're talking about it being a formational flaw, but I'm not sure what more you see that you don't see with the numbers. I mean, watching them miss their passes is going to tell me they need to pass better. Hi, thank you for the follow. Sure, they can. Absolutely. Certain formations mean that you're going to try to pass in specific ways. And if they have players in front of those passing lanes, things don't always work out, do they? Hey, that was a pretty fluky goal right there. So, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I get to praise my team now. And clean up some yellow cards. I don't have enough midfielders to do that. Oh, they just tied it up, didn't they? Damn it. I wasn't quick enough on these substitutions. All right. Well, I'm only going to be able to make one more substitution after this. So sure would be nice to get a goal here. Demand more. Anderson. Don't want to do this so early, but I think that I need to. I can see those with the numbers. Definitely. I can just use the numbers and figure that stuff out pretty quickly. Yeah. I guess. If you want to watch your team pass poorly, that's fine. It's going to be the same result for me. Train passing and rotate players that are having low passing percentages. Don't recruit players that don't have good passing and vision. And we're not going to get into player breakdowns just now, but it's you know what you're looking for, or they're passing well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like that we added so much analytics to this that you don't have to watch an entire game to break it down. Hey, Charles, what a steal. Do something with it. That's not doing something with it. I think that may be one of the reasons that I'm not as keen on the draft. It You can't influence much of it with training or long term planning. It's just pick players, put in a formation, and hope for the best. I like to be able to influence the outcomes a little bit more than that over the long term. Plus, I guess another factor is they provide less data than watching when you fail rather than when you. Well, I guess I I can honestly say, and maybe this is where I'm taking some things for granted, is that because I know a lot of what's under the hood in this game from working on it for so many years, I don't have that many failures. So maybe that's where I'm taking for granted what I'm doing at certain points. So maybe I should really think about that more when I'm trying to introduce the concepts. I mean, I know people talk about watching your games to understand what's going on, and while I can understand that, and that it's definitely true, It's not necessary, at least I haven't found it to be yet, necessary to watch a full game to figure out what's going wrong. Not happy because you didn't win. But watching extended highlights could definitely help. Playing against others or primarily the computer? Both. I play a lot of online games. I don't lack success in them. Not drafts because I can't influence the outcome of those nearly as much with training and the things that I've been talking about here. Those are just. I think drafts are just lucky. I've only played in 3 of them. I won all 3 of them. I was like, I'm going to quit while I'm ahead because there's no way that luck's going to continue. But online games, I play a lot of them. Yeah, I get invited to a lot of them. People say, "Oh, well, if you're good at it, then you should be able to win online." Like, you're right. Every Monday and Thursday, I play in an online game currently, and that's all the time I have for it now because I stream the other 5 days of the week. This is the only one that I do Football Manager on is Sundays. And the only reason I just did this was because a bunch of people requested. They said, "Can you go on and show us all the things?" I'm like, "Yeah, makes sense. Let's do that." Um, well, you can see them on the stream there, can you not? Underneath, just did an 11-hour marathon of 7 days to die yesterday with a bunch of people. I really like doing Deep Rock. I had been doing Deep Rock Galactic every Wednesday, but now it's going to be Tuesdays. I had some XCOM on there. I played RimWorld, did a bunch of RimWorld. Going to continue doing RimWorld. You're on a mobile, right? So I guess you can't see much of the page as much. I understand. That makes sense. Sure, achievement patronizing. Let's just answer with that for now. Good training. Uh-oh, we have a bad training. I always put my arm around them. It's a kind of a Jurgen Klopp approach. They've never reacted negatively to it. Home to Wimbledon. Oh, this is a very important game. I didn't realize that these guys had snuck up to second place. Look at Holland Portsmouth. They were both thrashing me a little while ago. What happened to them? They're all tired. Maybe they ran into some injury issues. Looked like they had a few of those. Yeah. Oh, Portsmouth was in some cups as well because they were playing makeup games, so that probably added up on them. Played my starting team. No, because we didn't score that last game. Let's shuffle it at least a little. So if you're on mobile, I guess you can't really see a lot of what I'm showing you too clearly. To be pretty small on a phone. Show the pundits what you're made out of. Always a positive talk. Some is easier than others. I suppose that's right. Well, I'm playing on a 3440 screen. It's very, very wide. I'm not streaming it at that. I did try that for a bit, but it looked horrible on people's smaller screens. So I enjoy the extra view space that I can get, especially on my team screen. You probably saw that. I have what I call a DNA view. I think a lot of people actually use one. I'll go and just briefly show it to you here. Like this. I have a lot of information on this screen that's relevant to everything that I need to know from game to game and season to season. It's got the contracts and everything there, how they've been doing, average ratings, goals, assists, passing percentage is a must-have for me because it has to be good or they're not playing. But for all the approaches people talk about on Football Manager to have success, and I know lots of people have different ones, and they work for them, and sometimes they work for a lot of people. For me, it has been passing, 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 passing. If you pass well, you keep the ball. You score from creating chances. It's just I'm obsessed with passing, high passing percentage. See, and I don't call it possession based. I get possession because I'm passing well. See, that's just it. Um, what other tactic would you want to play? Counter attacking? I mean, that's inviting teams to come at you. Those aren't successful in the long term. I mean, you're going to see more of how my style matters when I go up divisions because I'm only going to be able to improve this team so much in the championship and then the Premier League. And, I'm playing Accrington Stanley. So when I'm coming up against teams like Manchester United and Chelsea and the big teams, the approach that I use against them in order to get any amount of points or results starts to matter more than it does right now. Because right now, romping League One with Accrington, it's not that difficult. I can take any team in the game and win the division they're currently in with just this method every time. Doesn't even matter if they're not as good as the other teams. They only need the one method. And then I got to add a few players. I'm not going to take the team as it is because some of them just have absolute crap players. I'm probably going to want one or two players that pass well to make up the difference on the ones that do not. But, hit the post. Passing is my obsession on this because it leads to results. And I've introduced this idea to numerous other people and they find it to be exactly as I say. It can be called possession based. It can be called attacking. Like it results in a lot more chances because we are passing it well. I don't know how to. It's just so simple. If they don't have it, you have it. That's the possession approach. But the only way they get it is if you give it to them. If that makes sense. Played well, but room for improvement. I agree with that. That's exactly what I want to say. That motivated them. Yeah, we have 5 shots on target. We need more than one goal. Yeah, I'm not sure that I consider my approach possession based. They can take it from you. If you're passing well, it's a lot less likely to happen. If you're lingering on the ball, they'll take it from you, I suppose. Right. And I suppose that does happen. I have seen enough of my games to know that the other team does take it from us from time to time. You can't stop it all the time. But I mean, if they're coming to take it from you, pass it well to another player. They're no longer coming after that play. Just you keep doing set pieces. We love those. Oh, post. Time to praise. We're winning, so I'm praising. Everybody reacted well. No reason to make a change yet. Nobody's quite tired enough. Oop, as I say that, Tommy Doyle gets too tired. He's always the first one. I got to work on. I've got to work on his stamina. All right. NMG Ho Hot Save? I have no idea what you're saying there. Is that a team? Smaller league or something? China, second division. Okay. All right. Sorry, I haven't heard of them. I did play in China once. Football Manager 2018? 2017. I did a China game, and that was entertaining, actually. It was kind of fun. I think that the database for it now is a lot more detailed. So, you know, I liked it then because they had a lot of money. At least a lot of the teams did. Um, but it was unrealistic who you could sign back then. Now I think they've made it a little bit more realistic on who you could sign. So yeah, no, I'd be up for a. Glad that didn't count. I'd be up for a challenge in a different country. Absolutely, I've played quite a few. I did Italy. That's not that obscure. I did a Portugal game. I did one in Turkey. Uh, no, I don't. No, I don't bother with that. I guess if I guess that could be considered an extra challenge or an extra layer of challenge if you want. But I don't need my games lasting, you know, the entirety of the year for one save. Uh, I play it to have fun, and the tactics are more important to me than the scouting parts. I do use the scouting parts, obviously. The scouting is important, but the game goes a lot longer. I mean, if you want one game that lasts the whole 9 months that Football Manager is out until the next one, yeah, I guess you would use things like attribute masking, but I don't care for that. I like to get my seasons to move along a little bit. Everybody has a different approach to that, I think. Oh, good. He's going to get his bonuses. I mean, yeah, there's some people who say, well, if you don't play it this way, you're not playing it right. It's like, fuck off. It's my game. Don't tell me what's right. Yeah, I suppose. And that, like I said, that just slows the game down. So if you want a longer game, that's a good thing to use. So yeah, no, I understand why it's there, why it's a part of the game. I remember when it was introduced, and or I should I say, I remember when it was made an option as opposed to introduced, because there was a time when you didn't have a choice on it. Not slows it down. Oh, you don't find that using attribute masking makes the game a little slower because you have to take your time on making signings. So it's a little bit more difficult to sign the players you need to move up leagues a little quicker. It's the only effect that I see it having. It adds challenge. Yep. No, I already acknowledge that. It's if you want your game to be a little bit harder and last a little longer. Because in order to move up leagues, you're going to take a lot more time to find the players you want. And that's fine. If you find that entertaining, by all means. But I'm going to end up playing five or six, maybe seven different saves throughout the course of the Football Manager calendar year. And I like that. It's trying different things. Like, when is a game really over? Is a conversation a lot of people could have. Like I see in our forum on Facebook, people post, I'm bored. What do I do for my next save? Like, what team is a challenge? And I'm like, it has nothing to do with the team. It has to do with what goals you set for yourself. Like, I motivate myself by setting a specific goal for each save. I always have one each year where I have to take over the top of the Hall of Fame. I have to supplant Alex Ferguson at the top of the Hall of Fame, whatever that looks like. Maybe I'll say, okay, I have to do it, but I have a 3-team limit. Whatever thing I want to impose upon myself. Or I always like to do the National Hero Challenge every season. That's just one that I'm going to do. This year I did it in France, which isn't as far down, but I did that because my girlfriend's French. She's from Paris, and she chose the team for me, which was Red Star. And yeah, try to win the Champions League. That's a good goal, always. I mean, definitely. I sometimes find, though, like even with Accrington Stanley, I'm going to get to the Premier League. Eventually, I'm going to win the Champions League. But I don't know if I always want it to end there. Maybe I want to win 5 Champions League. I don't know. And that's funny because I always start a game with a goal in mind. Damn it, that's a good player that just got injured for a while. I'm not happy about that. Okay, so I enter games with a goal in mind, but ironically, I started this one for my stream with no goal in mind. It's going to come down to who's here week by week, and I've had a few people that have been here every week. that are strangely not here today, but that's okay. Now you are. So I got, a new person. And eventually I'm going to ask them, thank you for the follow. I'm going to ask them what they want me to set as my goals. And I'm going to try to accomplish them based on feedback, right? I don't like to hop around teams too much, but if people really want me to do a journeyman out of this, I'll do it. Or if eventually they want me to just start over, I'll do it. I don't come your. What's come your? Is that going to be French? Because I don't actually speak French. Oh, you're welcome. In French, right? Did I get that right? I'm only just learning French. So, yeah. I started not very long ago. I have a native Parisian to teach me, so it's getting a little easier. But I am not picking it up terribly quickly. I'm not in the right age range to be absorbing a new language quickly anyway. I will do it. So yeah, I hope that other people will eventually set a goal for me here. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep playing. Oh, it's just a little mistake? Understood. I wasn't sure if because I mentioned French that you were trying to trick me. There's a lot of slang I haven't learned yet, so just official stuff. Uh, Maybe no goal will be set for this. Maybe I'll just do this until the next one comes out, and we'll just see what I've accomplished between now and then. I'm not sure yet. Thanks. Glad I've amused you. Uh, some people come on here and they test me with different languages every now and then, especially French. When I mention I'm learning French, somebody will come in and start typing French out to me, and I'll look at it and be like, I'm not there yet. Okay, I understand your thoughts. Yeah. To me, again, it's just all it does is slow you down. You will take longer to find players in the long haul because you have to wait for them to be scouted, because you have to wait longer to see what they're all about. So that's just slowing it down, which is fine. It's a challenge. It's an added challenge. Adding a challenge is all about making a game more long term. And that's fine. That's great. I don't happen to use it. You might not get them. Well, that's true now. You know how many players, even in just this save, I've tried to get, but I can't because other teams sign them. It's that's true whether you have attribute masking on or not. We can secure promotion. We're there already. All right. I don't want to put pressure on them because it wasn't expected. So I'm going to go with this one. Well, only one player didn't react well to that. So let's take that and run. French is useful. Yes. I mean, now that I'm partnered with a French person, she has a family who is, from Paris. So if I'm ever going to meet them, I'm going to need to learn how to speak French. Does games just take a lot of your time to skip a season? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. More of an issue with masking? Yeah, I suppose you're right, because you're taking extra time to look at a player longer. And in that time, the AI may swoop in and grab them while you're trying to assess them. But eventually, you will end up with the players you need to find success. So again, I'm agreeing with you. And you're kind of pointing out exactly what I'm saying is that it's just delaying things. You may not get that player, but you get a different player. And eventually, you will end up with the players you need. It's just going to happen slower because you're using attribute masking. Right? I mean, I don't do much of that anyways. I don't go for random Brazilian players too often, typically because of work permit issues as well. And also because I just don't want to. I guess I find that cheesing. I mean, that's my own personal thing, though, is if somebody else wants to do that, that's fine. Yeah, you might never get them. That's true. I don't look for Brazilian players very often to begin with. I only work within the scouting pool of my team. I do have a self-imposed limit that I like to do. Again, it's a choice, is that I will only go after players that my scouts have found for me. I mean, it depends on how many, especially at the start of a save, how many games players you know. If you know a lot of the Wonder Kids right off the bat, you're going to end up winning everything if you go after them. But I'm playing as Accrington. It wouldn't be realistic for me to say, okay, I know 4 or 5 young players that I could sign on this team right now, and they would help me win. It's like I'm not going to do that. If my scouts eventually find them, I might consider it, but I try not to use inside knowledge at all. Yeah, like even if I'm not using attribute masking, which I don't, because I just find it slows it down on me. That's it. That's the only result that I find is that it makes the game slower. Seeing the attributes of the players when my scouts scout them, I can go, okay, maybe I want this guy, maybe I don't, maybe somebody else signs him. But it does expedite my game a little bit, and that is one of the things I'm trying to accomplish is get through some seasons. For this particular playthrough, I did this as a recommendation and a request from some friends who wanted me to show them visibly how to do a whole bunch of things in this game because they wanted to know. So I'm like, yeah, I'll show you as best I can. All right, Tariq. I've been not playing you because I don't like your low determination. Yeah, which speeds it up, right? Makes the game a little faster. You get to where you're going a little quicker. The best Wonder Kid in the game. I mean, Haaland. That's kind of a no-brainer. He scores like ridiculous amounts of goals just for fun. Uh, but I'm a researcher on this game, so I kind of have a lot of inside knowledge on it. The only way I can make this immersive is to play it within those restrictions. Mbappe, you think? Yeah, he's pretty damn good too. Yeah, he's very, very good as well. But again, like through play tests that we've had, I found they're both great. But I mean, like there's times when like Haaland ends up on Liverpool and he starts scoring 6 goals a game. Okay, you found that you've had more success with him. All right, that's cool. Through our play tests, it hasn't gone that way. Largely, Haaland outscores Mbappe almost always. I don't know why, because attribute wise, if you look under the hood, you would think Mbappe would be better, but he hasn't been. Okay, I think I already saved it once. I'm getting distracted, but that's a good thing. You guys are a fun distraction. I think my team's ready to go. Next game. I don't know who I'm playing. Oh, away against Rochdale. See, I get talking. The games just start becoming a background thing. You get to know the game well enough, you just go through the motions. All right. So we always got to pick the pundits one at the bottom because it's always going to have a positive result. The tactics. You want it? My tactics, you mean? Or you mean on the play tests where Halan scores a lot? Yeah. We. I mean, like I said, I do a lot of the tactics testing and help set up the pre-made tactics in the game. So typically, we're just using a lot of those. The stereotypical ones. Like I said, he ended up in Liverpool, so you know that we were playing a Jurgen Klopp style with hard pressing and typically the 4-2-3-1 wide, right? So he's the striker on that one, and then instead of Firmino, maybe we put Firmino in the attacking mid role, what have you. But Haaland ends up just scoring 6 goals a game doing that. I could put Mbappe in the same place, and he won't score as much. Or we had one where we did AS Roma, and of course, you have to do some serious testing on that one in order to get either of those players on there. But we found in the Italian league on Juventus, AS Roma, whatnot, that Haaland outscored him there too. It's just fun things we do just to make sure that our tactics are working right, because 80% of the people playing this game are going to play big teams. I shouldn't say 80%. The majority of the people who play this game are going to play big teams and go after the big players, because the biggest base of Football Manager players are casual players. So big teams is what they go for. They want to see, Haaland and Mbappe on their team, maybe both at the same time. If you're using the editor or have a lot of money, maybe if you're Man U, I actually seen Liverpool, the AI sign both of them. Mbappe and Haaland on their team, and it was ridiculous, obviously. Um, but it was the AI that did it. So how do you argue with this? It's not realistic. It shouldn't happen. But I mean, neither should it have Mbappe and Neymar on the same team. But that happened in real life. So you can say what you will. But the amount of casual players means that we need to test our tactics based on big teams. Salah and Kane. That would be an excellent combination. I don't think I've ever tried that one. Uh, they're both scorers. So I mean, I guess so. Salah would be passing a bunch more in that instance. I mean, he is a good passer. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I often find that Rashford does really. Although, and I think this is maybe a well-known fact, but I'm not sure. As some of our research team is kind of Man United centric. If you watch real seasons over the past 10 years, Man United is always rated as a top five team, even when they're not. But as soon as Liverpool slip down once, they drop all their players' ratings. Yeah, so I mean, Man United is a team that wins the leagues in this, even when it's not realistic for them to do it in real life. That's just because we have a bunch of people who favor that team on the research team. That's fine. I'm not criticizing. I have a good time playing as them from time to time if I want to just win everything in a real hurry. I mean, right now, that's also Liverpool. You can just load that up, throw yourself on Liverpool, and win 3 or 4 titles in a row without changing anything. But as soon as they have, a bad season like this season, they're not doing as well, their ratings are going to drop next year. Man United could finish 10th and none of them would be lowered. It's funny how that works out. Man City is painfully underrated right now in Football Manager. It's another thing is people are like, they're winning everything, so they had to nerf them. So be it. You don't see them winning the titles as often in this. But right now, what are they doing in real life? They're crushing it. We are not playing well. So I'm going to tell them as much. United never finishes 10th. I said this, you're right. I said they could, and they would still have the same ratings. United never finishes 10th. Ever? You sure? They've never finished 10th? Gonna have to demand more here pretty quick. I'm gonna go for it right there. Demand more. All right, now time to make some changes. Get the yellow card off the pitch. You need rest time, but I'm going to change this up now. Minus the time wasting. And hope that gets us the ball a little bit more often, because I don't like that we're losing our possession. So if that can help us get the ball a little bit more often, maybe we can utilize, because they have good passing as well as we do. So this is going to come down to one team exploiting a mistake. Or, neither team scoring at all. Yeah, that's true. It has been a long time, but I'm old enough to remember that. And then, back then was like different games. We didn't have Football Manager then. Championship Manager hadn't even quite come around. I'm just saying that no matter where United finish, we don't ever lower their attributes as much as other teams when they finish low. So there's a bit of a bias there amongst our research team. It's just a fact. That's, again, maybe somebody would dispute that, and fair enough. They might say, but we have lowered them accordingly. But the number of tests that I do on this game and the amount of times they win, that's because United is class. I guess. So, they are a fairly consistent team. I can tell you safely that United fans are very, very biased. I mean, I don't believe in enemies in football. I believe in rivals. It's been taken to a whole nother level, I think, in the world. But yeah, I mean, if United is class, you're not wrong. Oh, geez. That's just what I need. An injury from a player I just subbed on, and I've got an injured midfielder that I can't sub off. How did two people get injured in the space of a few seconds? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. All right, there we go. How many players? That's, in Canada especially. I remember meeting some people, and we got talking about football, and I said, "Well, what's your team?" And they said, "Man United." And I thought about that. I said, "Okay, like a lot of people say that because they're the most well-known sports franchise on earth." I said, "Can you name any other team in the English football pyramid?" And they couldn't. It's like, "Oh, okay, so you cheer for them because that's the only team you've heard of." Understood. I I like to call them the evil empire. They are one of the teams that single-handedly changed the face of the game with money. You only watch United. All right. I like to watch a lot of teams. I'm a football fan first and a team fan second. I have a favorite team. I absolutely do. And Accrington is one of them. Their owners are evil. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. Gonna tell them it's a good win because it was. Soccer. Okay. Well, I call it football. I mean, I'm not. I don't like renaming a sport that's at least 100 years older than the North American version. Do you know why the North American version is called football? Do you know? It's a pretty good story. Kind of boring, but it's good. Is when they first started playing the version of North American football that exists, they didn't have a name for it yet, but they were, a lot of the Europeans were around and they'd say that, oh, this is going to be like our football. This is going to be big like football. This is going to be our football. And they just started calling it football. No, it's because they were saying this is going to be as big as football. This is going to be like our football. And they just said it so often, they just started calling it football. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I can't call it soccer. Too many European roots. I understand that people do. It's fine if they do. That's their own thing. We could all agree on just compromising. We could just say footy. That's good, right? It's pretty interesting because they don't use their feet very often, nor do they really technically even have a ball. It's kind of like this oblong pigskin thing. Oh, soccer game. A small corner of them. That's probably true. It was a joke. It was an ironic name, and then they just started being used widely because something else was called football. Yep, this one. Yeah, there's a interesting stories that follow the names and how soccer became the name now, and it was supposed to be a joke at the time, but it just stuck. That's why I can't call it that. I know which. You could say North American football or footy. That's how I differentiate them, but that's how it became rugby. That's true. You're right. That's how rugby became rugby. That's a good point. I hadn't talked about rugby yet. We need a proper rugby manager game. That would be great. I have Welsh roots, so I would enjoy that. I like rugby. Yeah. What they say though about that is rugby is a barbarian's game played by gentlemen, and football is a gentleman's game played by barbarians. I don't know. I think I'm going to put Colby Bishop in for Smith. Wow, he's actually lost his rating. Bakayoko, fine, 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 fine. You'll agree. Yeah, I know. I've played a little bit of both, and I find that we can go out and play rugby and beat the shit out of each other and just go have drinks afterwards. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely did. It was a good time. But yeah, we would go out after and hang out with the other team, and we would be best of friends no matter what happened. And I liked that. Football players, it's not the same. There's a real, I don't know what it is, like a hatred between some of them, and I've never really quite understood that. It's like I say, fans attacking other fans. I'm like, man, we're not enemies. Why are people attacking each other based on the location they were born? It's kind of foolish. It's not like you chose to be born in Manchester and became you're a Manchester United fan because you're from there. So does this mean that you need to hate people that are born somewhere else because they cheer for a different team? I just can't wrap my head around it. That's all. I understand getting passionate about the sport and about the game and about rivals. I understand rivalries. Heck yes, I like having rivalries. I love talking shit to Man United fans when they're losing to a team that I like, or any team really. Uh, so yeah, I know it does. Fans just people are people, man. Like we all love the same game. That's where it should end. We can be passionate about our teams, but recognize that we're all cheering for the same game. And there can be a level of respect there. There doesn't have to be so much hatred. And now I'm hoping for a good result in this game, even though I have a bunch of injured midfielders. Based on what would you say that? Oof, that was a good goal. Conversation. Oh, because I mentioned Liverpool a couple of times because they're relevant to this game right now. I mean, if I was shit talking Everton a bunch, I guess I would come across as a Liverpool fan, right? But it's true. I am a Liverpool fan, so I should shit talk Everton a little bit more right now. But I'm also an Accrington fan. You know, I like the game in general. I ended up as a Liverpool fan because of family. I started cheering for them because my family members cheered for them, and I just stuck with it. There's something we bonded over. I don't hate Man United fans. I just understand the rivalry that we have, so it's entertaining to talk back and forth about it. But I don't feel like I need to punch Man United fans because why? They're just cheering for a sports team. I don't know why people hate each other over that. I don't like this replay. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh, you don't see much hate? Oh wow. Okay. Well, I don't know how many games you go to, or participate in, or even in online forums and communities. My God, there's a ton of hate. Rival teams. There's more hate than there is rivalry. There's more enemies than there are rivals. I've found this to be true in a lot of places. It's a lot of angry comments. There's a certain line where you're talking shit, and then when you're just being hateful. I guess it comes out of like little things. Um, there's a lot of angry people. Good point. That's true. There are a lot of angry people. And I guess that really breaks it down in the most simplest terms. Angry people do angry things and say angry things. You're right about that. But like, forums still, they say, oh, I hate this team. It's like, I don't hate any team. I don't know why I would want to hate anything. It seems like a lot of unnecessary energy to put into a group of people that have nothing to do with me. No, no, you're right. It's an outlet. It's not the cause. It's an outlet. It absolutely is. You're right about that. Yep. I don't think anybody started hating people because through football. They started hating each other through other things, and then that just became an outlet for it. Sure, I guess it is. I just find hate to be awfully strong, that's all. Can't make a lot of changes even in my midfield right now because I'm very sparse on those midfielders. Oh, I didn't mean to praise them. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, of course they're frustrated by the feedback. Oh, I messed up. It happens. Hopefully I can still pull something out of this game. I meant to demand more because that's the right thing to do in that moment. Well, here's what happens when you do the wrong thing. Man, I could really use a goal from one of my strikers here. Oh, okay, yeah, Bakayoko is the one playing worse. And do I do this? Should I do this? Yeah, it worked last time. Get the ball a little bit more. Knock off the time wasting. Yeah, yeah, we'll do that. It worked last time. It could work this time. We don't know. We'll find out. Because again, they're passing better than we're passing under 80%, but I think that has a lot to do with two of my better passers being out and injured, and my substitutions being not quite so good. There's a reason they don't start. Demand more. All right, now or never, team. Score a goal. But how you can just break this game down into 10-minute increments of when you can use your shouts. Ooh, Smith actually won that leg race. He hasn't done that in a while. Something good may come of this yet. Oh, he's just going to shoot it wide. Why? Looks like it's going to be a crap draw, potentially. Oh, one last replay. I might be wrong. Oh, yeah, they're exploiting that right side where Nottingham shouldn't be playing. Oh, Smith, you're doing things again. Do a thing that I like. Oh, how did that go in? I don't care. It's great. Time wasting. Confirm. Shouts. Oh, my last shout came through. After. It's like, you can't take back the thing you shout. That makes no sense. Hey, we won the division. Or is this promotion? No, this is the division. All right. Look at that. And we were worried at the start of this night that, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say we. I was worried at the start of this night it wasn't going to go so well because we lost 3 in a row. I get 66,000 per week and 604,000 to spend in the championship. That's not going to be terribly competitive. Shouts, you can't change shouts. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't change your shouts. Once you've shouted them, apparently, even though the result of them come after something else happens. Dion Charles had a good game. Rogers is constantly suspended for us. I cannot wait to get a new right back. Well, at least we have the division wrapped up. So now I don't have as much pressure to worry about who's going to play from week to week. In fact, let's just review who we're going to play. Away to Sunderland, home to Charlton, and away to Portsmouth. Those are our 3 remaining games, I think. Yep. So the next one's away to Sunderland. Okay. Let's take a look at our match loads. There's a lot of heavy ones here. But with the number of injuries I have, I think I'm not going to send anybody on holidays. That's what I was thinking about doing, was sending them maybe for a week holiday to miss this one game, because then they come back fresh. But I might just rotate them. That probably will be sufficient, since the end of the season's coming up. And then I have to think long and hard about how to upgrade this team for the championship, which thankfully I'm not using attribute masking, because that would make it way slower, albeit more challenging. They want me to play this team. Oh, they want me to give him a start. I've only got him signed to the end of the season. Am I even going to keep him? I don't think so. He does not look like somebody who's going to play in the championship very effectively, does he? He kind of looks like a really good League 2 player. He's been an okay backup for League 1. But largely I haven't trusted him enough to even be on the bench, so unless somebody's injured. Or, Rogers is red carded, which seems to be frequently. Last 3 games, we've already secured the division. I love that. It's having 3 or so games where you don't have to worry about anything. New contract for Dion Charles. Well, earlier in the season, I wanted to give him one, and he wouldn't consider it because somebody wanted to buy him. Now he wants to stay, so I think we should do that. Discuss new contract. All right, well, he's happy that I just talked to him about it. But having said that, there's a lot of teams that want him, and I don't feel like letting him go. He's making $800 a week right now. How much does he want to go up to? Important player? Can I get away with regular starter? No, important player. Okay. 2.7. That shouldn't be too bad in the championship. You know what? This contract overall just looks good the way it is. That doesn't happen very often. There isn't any yearly wage rises or silly things he's asking for. It's one of the more straightforward contracts. I'm just going to take that one. I'm really sad because I sold Toby Savin, and Ross Sykes is leaving at the end of the season. He's already been sold. I never sell Ross Sykes. This time I made an exception because I wanted to improve the youth academy, and as you saw, I reinvested the money in that because I'm hoping to eventually use that, because currently it's not very good. Think ahead. Yep. Think ahead on players, you mean? Like who to sign? Is that what you're talking about? It's the same thing that I'm saying. Is it just be a bit more of a time investment? I guess I see why they wanted me to play him. Elliot has to come out. I'm going to play my secondary tactic so that Gomes can start. Sharif, I don't have any confidence in. I really have no right back options on the bench. That's scary. Oh, Nottingham. Right, I forgot about him. Okay, so this means I need another midfielder on the bench. Russell. Okay. I think this looks good. No, I'll do that. Bishop. Yep. Yeah. Don't overthink it. Just play. Yep. The media have been giving you a lot of credit. For once, my assistant's recommending it, but this is always the right one to pick. I probably mention that every game. It's because I always think if somebody new is watching, I want them to know that. Yeah, that table looks pretty different from what it was at the start of this. I mean, Hull and Portsmouth were racing me for the top, and then they both just went. At this point, I don't know how much I care about the results. It's like, just play, have fun, try not to get hurt. Okay, I should have added that in. Whoops. That's not good. It's a little early in a match to be making a substitution. Good thing I still have 5. I'm not looking forward to the next season when I've only got 3 again. Plan ahead. I understand. Yes, it just takes more time investment to plan ahead. I guess I'm playing this on the quick version by not using the attribute matching. I guess it's like a lot of games. What is the easy mode on a game? It's just the faster version of the other modes, I suppose. You want to see the story, more than you want to invest a lot of time in doing, things over and over again. You might play it on a slightly easier setting. So I get, attribute masking being off does make the game slightly easier. But then I get to see the story a little bit more. I don't have to put as much time into doing something that I would end up doing anyway. Look at that. Media, a lot of credit. Always stick with that one. There we go. Even at halftime when it's there. I love when it's there at halftime. Though I should have told them that they are playing poorly. I don't want to do that right now. Because, their motivation doesn't have to all be there. They've already done their jobs. If we get any points out of these next games, I'll be as happy as can be. Ooh, I know what I need to do for the next 2 games. I got that one young player I was trying to give a look to. McKinley. Yeah. I should probably give him some game time. Hey, Colby Bishop. Way to go. Oh, the defense is looking okay right now, so that's lovely. Though this replay is still going on. Oh, okay. Goalkeeper, thank you. And one of my better players a lot. It's not something I want to have happen. I definitely need to sign my own goalkeeper for next season, though. Unless I can find a way to keep Baxter, that would be nice. I somehow doubt they're going to let me buy him, though, for what I can afford. Would he be good in the championship? That's a whole other thing. I think he would be. Oh, look at them change their midfield to 5, flat 5. They're trying to take back the possession, I'm guessing. I'm going to demand more and change whoever's frustrated by the feedback. No, I don't want to do that, just in case I have to change my right back. Yep, like that. I decided to play with a defensive midfielder, but I didn't put an extra one on the bench. That wasn't good thinking. I could have put Barkley on the bench. All right. This is exactly what we need. So I'm going to go in here. Oh, time wasting has been on the whole time. I love when I do that. It just means that they've been playing the game in slow motion, and it's working. What other change can I make? Should I make? I should put Russell out there. He has earned the right to play a little bit. We are doing fairly well by scoring 2 out of 3 shots on target. I'm not going to complain about that. I will, however, complain that we haven't put very many on target. I think I might try a different formation. Yeah, it's good talking to you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you come by again sometime. Have a good night. Hi, thank you. Well, we're going to see this one out, I believe. And then just 2 more games to go, because I said we're going to finish this season. And I've made good on that. I know the last stream was a little shorter than we thought it was going to be, but this one I'm going to get all the way to the end of the season. And then next time is going to be all about trying to patch together a team that can stay up in the championship. Or even compete. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to get. I'm never sure what to expect when I get promoted. That is some good time wasting. It's well past the time where we're into Fergie time now. Good win. Lots of green there. Wonderful. Ah, yes. This is turning into quite the successful campaign. Oh, that's a big loss. Well, I guess we won't be seeing Dion Charles for the rest of the season. Dang. Just as he was starting to play really, really well. But hopefully soon he will have his contract extension. And he'll be around for next season. Home to Charlton, away to Portsmouth, and then we are done this season. I'm actually really looking forward to the next one now. Bishop wants a new contract. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that based on his performance this year that he's not coming up another level with us and performing as well. That pass percentage just... I mean, I let Phillips get away with it only because of the role that he plays and the numbers that he produces. So, you know, he's pretty much the only one on my team that I let get away with a starting role that's under 80% or even 90% passing. I mean, like, this guy's a backup. Of course, he has low passing percentage. He's a League 2 player. I mean, because I couldn't find a better backup right back earlier in the season. That was part of the first stream. Watch the first one if you really want to understand how he ended up on my team. One game. Mix these up a little. I didn't want 2 of them to be possession. Let's check and see. Oh, what do we want? Technical defending. Well, you're the only one who wants it, and you're red carded. So I'm not listening to you. Staff numbers. Oh, they have changed. Okay, I get a new performance analyst, a new recruitment analyst. And apparently my new coach limit is exactly how many I have. I hate that. My limit at the start of the season was 4. It arbitrarily lowered to 3. And now they've put it back up to 4. That's already how many coaches I have. Okay. Smith is injured. He should be back before the game, though. Okay. I don't think that it matters that he's injured. He is literally only on my team because of an emergency that happened. He played the one game, and it was awful. My backup keeper there. Because I was forced to sell Toby Savin. They drove a dump truck full of money up to my door. What did you expect me to do? Of course I sold him. I guess it wasn't that much. Was it a dump truck full? What did I sell him for? 375,000. That's a good amount of money for this team. It's my backup goalkeeper. I was going to make him my starting goalkeeper next season. What is with all the injuries all of a sudden? It's like, holy crap. I was going to make him my starting goalkeeper for next season, but now that he's sold, the keeper I have is on loan, and this guy is 134. And the one game he did play, he let in everything. He even scored one on himself just for good measure. Oh, it's under 18 stuff. I let those guys deal with that, or under 23s. How many injuries do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the achievement? It's 11, right? Got one here that's injured. Oh, wait. You're already on the main team. Oh, I said I was going to play McKinley. I had better get on that. Probably not going to start, but he's going to play. Baxter. What? I'm not putting Paul Jones. Well, they're both injured, so it doesn't matter. Do I even have another goalkeeper? I mean, I technically have one. No, not there. Oh, on my under 18s. No, there's no way these guys are going. Jack Buckley. I mean, you're nowhere near ready to play right now, but you look like you have a decent potential ability, and you're working hard. Well, we'll wait and see what comes of him. Did I give him a full-time contract? No, you're on a youth contract. With my lack of goalkeepers, there's a pretty distinct possibility I may need to give him a full-time contract sooner rather than later, just so I have somebody that can play if necessary. Just replying to somebody. Okay, let's do that now. Let's put him onto a contract because I don't want to be in another situation where I have no one to put in net. Because when you end up having to play out one of the grayed out players, they're just way awful. Okay, this wasn't optional. This wasn't optional. That one's not too optional. All right, there we go. That should get him signed up. Oh, I missed one. Adeyemi. It's He's a left back or left winger. That's why. Oh, okay, he can play some striker. Okay, whatever. All right, he'll take a youth contract. Mitchell Nolan. Oh, right, you're in my under 23s. You weren't terrible looking. I don't know how good you'll ever be. But you're doing all right now. You're not quite ready for anything above conference football, but maybe not even that. All right, Baxter, again, you're the best trained player. No negative training this week. Oh, that's wonderful. Survival showdown. Well, neither of you have anything to do with that with me. Looks for pass rather than trying to score. Whoops. That's not a trait I wanted you to have. Now, we were talking about this earlier. PPM is coming off on players that you didn't necessarily want. Oops. Yeah, let's try to get rid of that. I didn't mean for him to learn it. I'll review the mentoring groups now after that. Doyle acknowledges Accrington effect. I can't, like there's pretty much a 0% chance that I'd be able to retain him if I tried. I think, but I mean, I'll put some effort into it as soon as we're done. I think that the loanees I have right now, I'd probably like to keep all of them if I can. You want a new contract still? It's not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen. I don't think you're worth as much money. Yeah, see? You understand. Just being straight up with him. Guess he appreciated that. Oh, man. Is there any good reason to play anybody on a heavy workload? Well, I mean, other than I don't have enough substitutes for all of them. I'm going to put Russell in. I'll definitely sub him out. Oh, okay, right. I was playing the other formation this time. Put you in. You could play, and you could play there. I've only got one player with two players with a heavy workload, I guess. Oh, and I remember saying that I wanted to make sure I have a backup defensive midfielder. There we go. Barkley. Perfect. Save the game. Let's go. Try to win with some backup players. A lot of them. Pump those fists. Pick the media. Got a lot of fist pumping in this game. Yeah. Or outstretched arms. Yeah. And always hugging and embracing players when I praise them for their training performances. It's a very Jurgen Klopp kind of life. I don't have to watch the league table anymore. Although I guess there's kind of an interesting fight for second there, isn't there, between Shrewsbury and Wimbledon? That's going to be a fascinating one till the end, but it doesn't affect us, thankfully. Oh, and I guess Oxford's part of that conversation as well. Really, Hull is also still. That's going to be a pretty massive dogfight for that second promotion spot. Ooh, nice try. Keep it going. Oh, all right. I like the energy my team seems to have on this one so far. Yeah, this game and one more. I feel like that would be a good spot because I'm really excited to put this team together for the championship now. I'm pretty sure that I'll retain like Colby Bishop. Definitely is going to play next season. Adam Phillips, got him signed long term. And outside of those two, yeah, Pritchard. Pritchard will still be good. I guess I have Jamie Lindsay. If I can get him to be a bit more consistent. Not happy with your performance. Yeah. I have some players that should do okay at the championship level. I hope. But it's going to be nothing more than survival or mid-table for us, potentially, most likely. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we needed. That is praiseworthy. That should put us at 95. Okay. So I guess the most we can finish with is 98. So I'm not going to have a 100-point season. That's okay though. I've already accomplished more in this season than I thought that I would. Oh, come on. That's not all right. Let's not be conceding goals off set pieces. That's our job is to score those, not concede those. Uh-oh. That ball is still loose. I can't believe that. I thought the goalkeeper grabbed it for sure. Oh, wow. Okay, so these guys are just coming right at us now. They're coming right for us. Gonna demand more. Check the feedback. Frustrated. You are out of here. I get to put McKinley in. Put that kid out there. Hopefully he does okay. I don't really have an extra right back. I do. I'll put Nottingham there, I guess. Yep. Yep. That's enough for now. Oh. McKinley, that would be great if you scored. I mean, that wasn't a very good effort. It'd be amazing if he got his first goal here, too. Okay, more changes are needed. Hmm. And there we go. That's the last changes for this game. What will be, will be. That's going to make you buy Approach, I think, next season for all the games. One more demand more. This next 10 minutes will define the game. And whether or not we get anything more than a point from it. Look at them, though. They're throwing people forward. Right on. No. Should have won that one. Just because I'm okay with the draw doesn't mean I'm going to tell them that. I want them to be more motivated for the next game. The next and last game. Mm-hmm. Check the training. Oh, quickness trading. Okay. Can do. Physical quickness. There you go. There we go. We have Dion Charles committed to next year. So he's a player we know is going to be sticking around. Oh, Lindsay's injured. Okay. All right. And I brought you in to help out with the midfield depth. But you haven't been all that great yet. They usually don't recommend very good ones. Yeah, he's not bad. I don't expect I'm going to find anybody a lot better than that. This is me being probably more lazy than I ought to be. Because I might have been able to find better ones, but I'm not that concerned with them. All right. There's one staff member. And how would I like to break down my team this time for playing this game? Bakayoko a chance. Get Kamili back on the bench. You know what? Just perplexing myself more than I need to over this. Start from the base 11 and then go out from there. Bakayoko. McKinley's going to be on the bench again because I'd like him to. You know what? Should I start him? No. I'll sub him in. Definitely. As long as I don't have too many injuries or something stupid. Knock on wood. Yeah, I'll just play the base team like that. Go back to the usual tactic. Good enough. Good enough. Pop those fists. Show those pundits. Hey, that's the goalkeeper I was trying to sign. Pretty sure he's moving on somewhere else, though, isn't he? Oh, not yet. One of the things I'm going to want to do is scout the teams coming down. Picking up some of their players is often a good way to fill out your team when you're going up. I thought this game was going to be a lot more meaningful a few weeks ago in this game because these guys were right on my heels for a while. We are really playing well here. We are doing very, very good. 4 shots on target already. I'd like to see more possession, but overall, this isn't bad. And then we get scored on. I mean, why say anything? Now we're doing horrible. We're doing shit. My players suck. Okay, it's not that bad. But still, damn. Their only shot on goal and they put it in. Wouldn't it be funny if it ended that way? I hope I haven't cursed that. Oh, awful. Just awful. Yeah, Shrewsbury and AFC Wimbledon are going to come right down to the wire. Hold on, that says 46. This is my 47th game. Do I have another game after this? No. Right, this is game number 46. Right. So those two. Shrewsbury's winning. Wimbledon is losing. Okay. To Lincoln. That was their game to. That promotion spot was theirs to lose. I'd like to see us get a goal. We like set pieces. There we go. Okay. Semblance of normalcy here. Still going to demand more, but it's a nice start to the half. All right, I've demanded more, Anybody react badly? Not really. This is good. This is good. Oh, good. It's in their end again. Corners. We love corners. We love set pieces. Now I get to praise them. Everybody reacted well to that? Nope. Here's a frustrated by the feedback. You're out of the game. You're frustrated by the feedback. You're out of the game. Confused by the feedback, even. You're confused what a praise is? It's when you've done a good job. It's entertaining when you praise them and they're either confused or frustrated. It's like, why? This is supposed to be a positive thing. Do you get confused or frustrated when somebody praises you? I know I do. Do you think they'd be thrilled to know they're doing a good job? Okay. Last of my substitutions. Got all the yellow cards off the pitch. Oof, going for more. I'm not sure what that ending was. That was a heck of a long build-up just to do nothing with it. Oh, I guess we had a corner. Okay, I thought he kicked it off to the side on his own. Yeah, man, light up. Praise. Now you just gotta wait for 82. Do it again. Oh, waste some time, please and thank you. Praise. And then I'm actually going to... Oh, I don't have a defensive midfielder at all. Thought at least maybe if one of them could play it. Nope. Okay, never mind. There's not going to be any changes to the formation. Hopefully the time wasting is enough. Sure would be nice to finish this off with a win. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oof, okay. That hit the goalpost. There's still an OGs. They're still showing us this replay. Come on, get it out. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right on. So we have ended with a win. And that is where I would like to wrap this one up because next week I'm going to be feverishly trying to find players for the championship that will fit under this tiny little budget that they gave me. So I do appreciate all the people that bared with me through this fun save so far. This was the 4th stream of this, I believe, wasn't it? Yes, stream number 4. So not bad. We finished a season in 4 streams. There's nothing wrong with that. Nope, I meant to save it. So yeah, I guess next time I'll do what I basically did in my very first one, and that is assess the players I have, figure out who we're going to keep, and put some people on the block and try to fill in the gaps at right back, especially that where I need some new players. And try to keep some of these loan players if I can. I can't keep Smith because he's already signed elsewhere, but I won't keep Uwakwe Otall. He's not staying. But aside from that, I'm going to try to hold on to some of these loan players if I can and build around what I have. Because I'm only going to be able to sign a small handful of fresh faces, as it were. So between now and then, next Sunday, hopefully you find lots of entertaining things from this that you can use in your own saves. And I hope to see you all next week. Until then.